It is the year 5016 of the Union Era. The galaxy is home to trillions. At the core of humanity's territory is a golden age. But outside of this newly won utopia, the revolutionary project continues. Hello and welcome to Tears of Divinity Fading Chronicle here on Neon Lights Roleplay. I, of course, am Turk, or Turk Accented, if you've been here for long and subscribed to our Patreon, which you should do. That we can say Turk Accented. $5 tier. Or not. And I have the honor and privilege of being your handler for the evening. Before we begin, quick note. Lancer is at its core a story about humanity and fighting back the evils of the old ages, and so those evils still need to be confronted. If at any point you experience any kind of discomfort, please know that the Savage 21st is capable of providing exfil at the nearest blink gate. Its simplest click of the X out, mute, or removal of your headset, minimize even, whatever works best for you. Take some time, refresh, full repair, and get back in the field when you can. But let me talk about some incredible people you also see on your screen here, because while I am at the helm, I am not alone at the wheel, as I have a group of industrious storytellers here to entertain you in the mud and blood of the Lancer storytelling system. Let's see, who should we start with? My goodness. Well, there's only one person who probably kick us off, and that's the person who is the kicker off of things around here, and that's Philly's finest. The biggest, the youngest, the most noble of foxes.
Hello, gang, it's Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite Fox Philly's finest, and today I am blessed and honored to be reprising my role as Ensign Reiji Draws, callsign Toa, who's seen some shit recently, and we're gonna deal with the fallout.
Totally forgot, because this is something I introduced that I really forgot to do. Personal questions for everybody with your intros. What is your character curious about?
I wrote a thing recently that was a dialogue between Reiji and Virtue in the aftermath of a couple of episodes ago. And in that, Reiji asked a very simple question. What weapon am I without you to wield? And I think that's what he's curious about, is what the fuck is my guy like now without his best friend around? Yeah, we'll go with that.
You wouldn't believe it, but we were all laughing a whole lot in the intro call. Okay, next, of course, in our order is the most mythical of rodents here on your screen. It's Legendary Vermin, here to slam dunk and smooch the competition.
Hello! It's me, Legendary Vermin. It's been a while. I am back to reprise my role as Arsenic, aka Symbiosis Ads. I've now got certified MILF status for all of you keeping track at home. So hi to the other moms on Neon Lights Roleplay. The thing that Sim is most curious about is people. I would say that it comes down to this curiosity about intelligence and where it comes from, but she's always willing to find out more about people regardless of the danger that puts her in. And it also means it's sort of this like never-ending quest to just like meet people and understand them and sort of see things their way. It's not to say that she won't beat the shit out of them if duty calls, but yeah, that's the answer.
All right, jumping on over, we have Game Mommy, Murder Daddy, Horror Parental Figure.
Oh, I am Meg and/or Meg. Do you have more?
I wasn't done.
No, stop him. Cut him off. No, go. Stop him. Go right now.
Folks, it's Meg Mysteria.
Hello, I am Meg and/or Meg Mysteria. There was a long pause. I thought it was my turn to go. I am playing Lieutenant Elena Victoria, call sign Heritage. I get to be, you know, the second in command who's, you know, trying to deal with her own level of bullshit. Not nearly the level of Reiji's, in my opinion, but you know, she's dealing with some shit. But as far as what she's most curious about, I it's not necessarily people as it is perspective. Like, I don't know how to phrase it in a way that it's without it being some long-winded explanation. So I'll just shorten it into she's curious about learning how to unlearn what she's been taught and finding a new perspective.
And last but certainly not least, the latest addition to our crew, keeping that fireside blazing hot. And if you drop the tea, we'll kill you. It's Danny.
It's me. It's funny because there's no T in Danny, but there's a T in the character I'm playing today. It's Talon, our resident Neo Knight nerd who has recently joined the cause and partially in search of their childhood best friend who they are now reunited with, and immediately have found him with trauma. So that's great. We're doing not the best of reunions, but you know.
I'm sorry?
Hey, it's never been more not your fault. And as to what Talon is curious about, if you were to ask them maybe like a week ago, it'd probably be the average. What is the next most innovative thing I can make that will make somebody both annoyed and also impressed? But now it's probably figuring out what their motivations are. No, they're curious as to what it's going to mean to be around people they actually care about. They're curious to learn essentially what exactly is going to be, how it's going to be having something more important than their own sort of creativity and curiosities about nanites and creating new flashy things and things like that. They're curious to know, because they've now seen firsthand how this group of people treat each other and are important to each other and are beyond just like a team with impressive metal that they move around and explode stuff with, but that all of this has heart to it. And so they're curious as to what exactly that means.
Make me all soft and feel good, or why don't you? Anyway. Alright. Well, last we left our intrepid pilots, there had been a small hiccup in the plan. A little tiny issue in the fact that y'all got a little fucked up. Making your way back to the med center, fortunately, they were able to quickly take, with a lot of the admin moving up as a force and kind of pushing that front line back. Reiji was able to be seen to quickly and efficiently, and seems to be in stable condition after some events. beyond that, though, personal tragedies of this squad wait for nobody. The conflict on Sing continues, and in no way is that more apparent than here, as so many of admin teams forces are being brought back, healed, repaired, etc. With the expanded facilities. And well, I guess we should check in with what our other two pilots are up to during that time, because somebody wasn't even here to watch the combat go down. So, Sim, what's it look like?
So, Sims, if we're covering the period of time from when they left to when they got back, I think what we get first is a sort of montage of Sim working, basically strapping herself into the same chair that Kira was in, and working her way through all of the niches of code that she had access to. It's a painstaking process, and I like the idea that as she's doing this, we get these sort of sense memories of Kira operating the systems, and Sim starts experiencing some of those sense memories. So we get kind of reverse shots of Kira's view as we came into the facility. We get the moments before we killed her and unplugged her. We get all of these small things, and then it's always cutting back to Sim rewriting lines of code. It's almost like Kira's malicious code that's left behind was deliberately trying to deal psychic damage to whoever came to clean it up.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily a clean fusion of human and machine.
Exactly.
So, definitely. And I mean, that view, that opinion, that perspective ingrains in you very quickly that, like, Hero was a fanatic. Like, whether that was a result of the Lightless Sun's work here that you were able to observe with the alterations they were doing to people in the flash clones, but this is somebody who genuinely had the voice of God in their head. And their opinion was basically acting as their primary emissary to this planet. And when things started going poorly, and as that kind of memory of Sim interacting in a shared virtual space, that final time when that NHP spectral shadow thing just kind of burned, that was almost seen as a comfort. That was a good way to go.
I think as that process sort of winds down, periodically, Sim has been triangulating with Mimir and getting pings through the network on, like, the battle feed, and sort of watches things spiral out of control, but only through statistics. So it's like seeing, like, oh, the most recent ping on the network says, on my OmniHook says, the internal temperature on somebody's mech is, like, crazy high. This system has gone offline on Tuahanga. And then in the moments that she sees the eject command and tries to interface with Tuahanga to basically remotely pull Virtue into a local casket.
issue there also being the local geography and the crystals blocking a lot of signals.
Yeah. And she's getting these like flashes of things going wrong, but there's this moment where she tries to remotely pull Virtue from Tuahanga, and then the line doesn't just go dead; it sends feedback from the blade dimension or the metavault.
Metavault, yeah, you got it.
Back into Sim's like local electronics, and the signal is cut off. And I think if that's our like opening sequence, there's a long pause as the camera just pans out on Sim sitting in the chair, and that's when the intro hits. Yeah.
Perfect. We'll kind of pick up you being in the chair and having that kind of synaptic shock. Kind of kicked you out of the space, temporarily readjusting. You probably internally even need to cool down before jacking in again to borrow a little bit from Cyberpunk. But truly, I mean, you are very ingrained. You got some CPU processing in you, and that needs time to. You need to bioregulate some of your own heat.
You never just hop in the bath to cool down your internal electronics. Classic, put myself in an ice bath so I don't cook my brain like an egg.
I love it. Love me an ice bath.
Where we're doing the full ice cube scuba maneuver.
Mm-hmm. So you like isolate, cool down, very in the background stuff. It's only as a med tech kind of opens and basically sees one of the staff shower baths is being used. They probably have ice baths here. One of them is like being used actively to kind of like you see a shadow sort of occlude the light above you, and like a muffled voice of
Splash.
Oh, okay. Are you okay? Were you here before the attack, or are you? They're like grabbing like halfway between a pistol and medkit.
I'm the one who's been repairing your flash cloning system.
Okay. They're like they very clearly like. You're a Lancer pilot, so you know weapons. That pistol is not even properly loaded. Okay. Sorry, we just saw you in the bats. You're one of the pilots with I don't think your group had a name, but you were
with the
working
Savage 21st.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Oh. You might want to get to and they just kind of send you this room, and you see a light kind of ping up in your vision on the floor. Your friend Reiji came in a bad way.
Yeah. We get the classic anime. That's not the response she gives. She like vaults out of the tub, and she's basically like in bra and underwear in the bathtub, and so she just sprints over like that. Classic anime move. Does a little wet foot slide into the room.
Eureka. Yeah.
Who's there?
Well, depending on if you went to observation or just tried to like burst into the sort of surgical suite.
Not the surgical suite. She knows better than that.
Okay. So getting into the observation room, obviously Elena would be there. But let's hold right there for a second because I do want to check in with what. What were you up to as the group immediately came in that basically med cart truck? They dropped Reiji in a pod, suspended in, and then rushed inside. Elena looked like they were going to take a little bit of time to stay outside and collect some thoughts, if I remember flow of scenes correctly. But what happened with you in the immediacy? Would you have walk me through how your actions took you, and if you would also be in the room there at the end of it?
I would say, honestly, T probably stays as close to Reiji as they can for as long as they can, up until he's put into the pod and then taken into the room. And even then, they probably try to go inside the room where he's getting medical attention, but is probably told not to. And after a like 1 minute argument, they concede and instead immediately they take a step back and see the thing for a moment. And there's this, in the sort of flashback, you would see that Talon takes a moment to take a deep breath, and they start with their sort of hand of nanites, they sort of start clenching and unclenching as it's almost like there's some sort of system that's being activated that's like goes through the entire arm, and then the sort of what looks like jewelry on their hands lights up for like a second, and then it calms down, and then they seem to de-stress for a second before going, alright, more shit to do. And so they for maybe a couple hours, maybe like a couple minutes to like an hour at most, they go off to like whatever area has the most spare parts, so some sort of like storage area.
Outside of the med facility, there was a variety of hangars that you were actually dropped into initially. That beyond the clear space that has been made, you just see a lot of like wreck and like other material that was clearly used in the defense that the attackers brought inside to work on to rebuild mechs that have now been brought inside post the blip, taking out the other mechanized defenders. There's a lot of trash outside.
That's the best thing you could have told me. Talon spends maybe like a good hour taking like a random bag and scooping up, like shifting through a bunch of like scrap metal and wires and other things, and like scraping it into like a bag, and then they go to the hangar that has their mech, and they go to sort of like up to like the leg, and they snap their fingers and it opens like a compartment, and they shift through that a little bit before taking out what looks like a sort of one of those, like, it looks like essentially a vial of nanobots, but like a sort of like in a glass container, and they take that and they go back to the medical bay, and they sit probably in the observation room is the closest to the...
Yeah, you'd see directly into the room.
Okay.
You'd be able to observe them monitoring, attempting to do their best to simulate repair, healing, back of it.
Then that's where Talon is, and they spend truly up until this present point. It's sort of like a sequence of them putting together what looks like a miniature, essentially a miniature mech, and they have a little device that sort of looks like a pen, and they use that as if they're sort of almost doing like they're doing like coding, but it's sort of like they're doing like coding in like this airspace where it's like they're like moving things around with like the nanobots and connecting them to their hand.
So, can I ask a question? Because
Go ahead.
we've done a similar thing with Sim before, where she basically has like a digital lab in her head that she accesses. Your Talon is doing this using nano machines
Yeah.
and like leaving them in the air.
Yes.
Oh, that's sick.
And then
Okay.
it's like in the air and then sort of like connect the dots, essentially.
Yeah. Well, and I imagine there's this tactile element where they can like grab portions and like reorganize them.
Yeah, you see the vision. Yeah, it's exactly.
Yeah.
No. And that's essentially what they do, and it looks like they barely ever lift. The only time they lift their head, even if somebody's like talking to them, is when they look over to see if there's any updates with Reiji. And if it doesn't look like there is, they just go back down and then continue working on moving things with this little pen device that makes little beeps and boops. And they're just sort of sitting there, and to anyone looking from afar, they probably just look fine. They just sort of look probably more calmer than they probably should be in this sort of, considering their best friend is in a medical bay. But
Yeah.
yeah. But
So
internally, oh, go ahead.
no, so that's basically the scene that's going on here. So Sim, you definitely you walk in, burst in to your two other squad mates overlooking Reiji, basically in suspended Omnigel. Part like clearly some braces have been affixed. You recognize like essentially that's going to be knitting together wounds and addressing.
I was gonna ask you.
Structure. Yeah.
I feel free to say no, but I imagine the amount of time that she has been working with these machines in like close proximity, would she have picked up enough for a hyper specific knowledge tag or skill tag?
In
medical scanners.
Medical scanners. The issue being I'd give you the tag in these specific instances. If it's something you continue to pursue and show interest in, we can throw in a tag about like we can do it as like patch basically.
Yeah.
Because of the existing tag, I think.
But you were saying I'm seeing stuff that like is gonna knit wounds. I've become familiar with all this equipment.
It's the amount of stuff hooked up to Reiji. It's like the quick readout is blood is not pumping like it should through the body. That is being assisted. Wounds have been opened in ways that seem to mimic the readouts you got in the mech. That is being assisted. There's like severe overheating and then the body cools and it's like it can't pinpoint anything, though it looks like it's starting to fall into equilibrium. Like you're not gonna lose Reiji on the table.
Because Sim knows Reiji, she is going to look and see if she can, because she knows what she's looking for, she is going to look at, set the scanners to look for the composition of the red sun nanites and try and see if there's a correlation between improving condition and decrease, like metabolizing the protein of those bionanites.
So it looks, throwing that particular scan on and kind of also like making the system aware to start looking for those, because it's not typically in the scans to search for things. It looks like the rising sun nanites that are picked up have basically spread throughout the entire body.
So it's just endemic in Reiji now.
Yeah. Without knowing the particular inner workings of these, best guess you'd have is that they're self-replicating and they essentially subsume the processes usually taken up by other cells within the body, leaving the user more and more dependent and also somehow more and more like connected. Basically, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I forget, of course, if Brady mentioned this, but like, prognosis is the Rising Sun nanites have taken over a large portion of the functionality of Reiji's body, and seemingly that disconnect from virtue has caused a lack of function to occur. And so
Is it nerve damage? Like, is there obvious nerve trauma, or is it almost like not psychosomatic, but like that interdependence ended up blocking his body's ability to interface with them because of the interference of the nanites?
the nervous system in some places has been replaced by nanite chains.
Oh, okay,
Like,
cool.
It's parts of the
Not
body.
cool, obviously,
Not
but
cool,
like
but like
extremely fucked up, but understood.
Like basic bodily functions have been like slowly working their way out. And as you're observing this, I will say, like, you clock this and are like, yeah, obviously, I think there's a degree of what the fuck. But then it all sort of seems to like click on. The machine's assisting blood flows, the nervous system maintaining, the body's ability to keep itself alive. It's like the Rising Sun nanites suddenly just like rebooted and got back up again. A lot of the medical staff look very perplexed and confused. But at the same time, many are relieved and step back from their stations and sort of allow the setup they have to flash clone and continue to heal and suture together any remaining parts. I mean, someone will quickly come around, and we don't know exactly what happened, but best case in an hour, maybe two, he'll be sore but alive.
Do we know? And this is directed at Elena. Do we know if he has any more ampules of nanites?
If I have been keeping track correctly. That was his last one, wasn't it?
Correct.
That was his last one. I still have one in reserve. Obviously, I'm not going to be giving it to him.
It got bad, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
And Sim would reach out to hug Elena, but probably stop just before like actually embracing. Would Elena be okay being hugged here?
She would kind of look Sim up and down and just kind of hold her arms open.
Yeah, Sim is definitely crying and comes in and hugs Elena and says, "Thank you for getting him back in one piece." I don't know what he was thinking, but did you recover Virtue? I tried to pull him remotely, but the interference in the caverns was too much, and I was worried. I saw the eject sequence, but the way their systems was integrated wasn't like a normal NHP. I doubt he's even still in the memory banks in a single location.
No, we were not able to recover virtue. We activated. What is the shield called again?
My pseudo vault.
We activated pseudo vault after ejecting Reiji. Virtue needed to remain behind and active in order to keep the blip contained. That's what allowed us to get away.
Sim steps back, nods, and does like the the arms around knees squat, and sort of rocks back and forth. And we cut to the inside, and Mimir is there with her arm around Sim. Both of them sitting in like a meadow. And then cut back to reality, and one of the medical staff has draped a towel around Sim, and like a little mop Roomba is moving in the foreground, kind of drying up the drippies that she dripped. Cause she leapt out of the bath, man.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I was like, wait, what?
I also that's okay.
Continuity. I'm just trying to make it sci-fi, y'all.
No, I love it. That was great.
I want that moment there. But I also want a moment where Sin talks to Talon, because we didn't get an opportunity to introduce ourselves earlier. And I like the idea that we're fast forward, Reiji's still recovering, but Sim goes and looks for Talon, because Reiji's gonna wake up in the next like 20 minutes.
Yeah, basically in that time you all have been briefed that Admin Hawk and some of the other heads have moved up here or are available via comms, basically radio. And they're going to have a discussion about next moves and are interested to see your input on that. But that's when y'all are ready, so.
Yeah. Sim will, I think in the scene that Danny described, Sim will, as like the camera pans around as Talon is doing that work, we'll see Sim in the background, crop top cargo pants, just like watching them work. And I have a question for you, Danny. Does Talon go by T on the OmniNet, like the internet analog that we have? Okay. So she's going to be watching them work. And when it looks like either she's noticed or just like after seeing like a specific formula show up, Sim will kind of make a face, and then realization dawns on her. You're T. I've been following your work. You were the one that solved the Gadkari Crowfoot paradox. You're the one who got multiple units of nanites working on asynchronous jobs without interference from other local broadcast none of my work is in nano shielding is possible without what you did. How did you cross the threshold and get them to signal out those frequencies? That's such a stroke of genius. What are you working on now?
And You see, for very rare expression for Talon is them looking bewildered by something. Um, and they take a moment, like looking around. They nearly drop their little digipen. Um, but then they put it on the ground, and at first they don't say anything, but then they look like they put the pen down, and they move their arms a little bit. It's almost like they were like hugging like their whole space area as they were working, like it was their little safety corner. And you would see what looks like a mini hand-sized mech version of Virtue. And
Tuahanga, you mean? The bot? Or is it because I imagine Virtue and all the other like NHP CompCons have like a visual face, kind of like Mimir does. Is it of Virtue or is it of the Tuahanga?
That's a good question. Probably it would be of the mech itself.
Yeah, okay.
Because that's how Talon's brain works. But then you see they sort of make eye contact with you for a second, and then their nanobot hand runs over a certain area, sort of around like where the heart would be, and they press a button, and they, in sort of like, you know those stencils, like where it's like you see like the outline of the stencil and then you would like fill it in, and it's sort of like there's like a very, very faint outline of blue that pops up above the little mech, and then it fills in with like a rush of these nanites that that spell out Foxy, what is one short phrase that Virtue had said to Reiji during the last battle, or at any point sort of recently?
I mean, they had a recurring thing of repeatedly reaffirming that they kept going until the very end. That was kind of
That's what I thought.
their
Yeah.
thing.
It was still, I was thinking till the very end, but I wanted to make sure I got it right. So you see that message displayed, spelled out on top of it. And Talon sits it on the floor and sort of like with their hands, like propping their head on their hands, look up at you. Think it's another astounding achievement?
It's definitely time well spent. You knew Reiji before Spar.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew him.
You were close? I've only met one person who did.
I'd like to think we were close.
I'm glad that he has more friends. Virtue. Well, I think all of our NHPs, our CompCons, are members of our team. So losing Virtue is very much losing a member of our team. This is a good way to memorialize him.
There's a pause, and then kind of looks up at you again. Didn't you used to do 0G wrestling shit?
You knew me as Nighthawk? That was ages ago.
You were thick as hell, my guy.
Look,
Kidding me? Do you realize I had watched the replay of one of your matches? That shit inspired me to make. I don't have the damn
was
thing
it
on my helmet.
Mantis? That was one of the only ones they let me win.
Listen, and you won the hell out of that. That shit was sick as hell. I made like a whole you made me interested in wrestling for a hot second. It was amazing. I got ideas from a sport.
I spent the better part of 2 years schlepping, repairing, and fixing those mechs, and immediately after that, well, admittedly I did go a little far, but they didn't let me win any more matches after that one.
I think it's because you set the bar too high, and they don't like when people set the bar too high. People like it when you're the little guy. But you, to me, you were real cool.
Wow. I'm excited to get to know you, Talon. We have a briefing that we gotta get to, and Reiji's going to be up soon. But I think this is the start of an excellent collaboration. And she'll crack her knuckles and turn and kind of skip down the hall.
I see Talon smiles, very actually genuine smile. And they take their little project. They take like sort of like a towel and sort of wrap it up a little bit. And they hold it very close before, and as they're walking out, they say, usually when someone says this will be a good collaboration, I dread the moment, but this is nice. This is actually pretty sick. Your bad decisions have made a good thing here, Eiji. And they continue to follow along down the hall.
Right. Why don't we jump then? Mini room is set. Admin Hawk is present with Head Doc Rusan also there. A basically rudimentary communication device is placed on the kind of central table here. This is clearly kind of an office space, more so than a protected meeting room of any sort. Three of you are gathered, and we'll open with the door cracking open as Reiji. You're amongst the land of the living, and we're told, hey, you have a meeting. You're cleared.
Reiji sort of like slumps a bit, puts his left hand on the wall, leans forward, steps forward and clearly tries to put his right hand up to like grab the wall again. His arm doesn't move. He falls onto his ass. Okay, that's new. Later. And he'll just get up and literally like shrugging off the med tech will just make his way towards whatever meeting room he has to go to. I assume shambling the whole way.
Like, you'd get help if you needed it.
Nope. In fact, I'll imagine someone does come to offer help, they get punched.
Well, that immediately earns you a wide berth. And then we jump, and Reiji is opening the doors shakily.
How long was I out?
first fucking thing you say when you see the rest of us?
Yup.
Uh, Sim goes through like 3 or 4 emotions, and it punches you as hard as she can, which admittedly is not super hard, in the chest. You asshole!
Yeah. I earned that one.
She immediately collapses into you, starts crying again. And there's a couple more like weak hits. You can't do that. You can't do that to us.
I'm sorry. I was stupid. It cost us.
I'm sorry about Virtue.
He flinches visibly. I am too. But we can grieve later. We have a planet to deal with.
She's just gonna stay right next to you until somebody else does something.
Talon is also staring at Reiji, and that's just like a thing is like the second Reiji like lifts his head slightly, he just like makes eye contact with Talon, who's like glaring at him. But also for like what is a rare occasion, or probably brings him back to when they were kids, he sees that they're like tearing up a little bit. But they're trying very hard to not show that they're actually tearing up.
At least one of Reiji's eyes kind of flinches somewhat and just... Hey, I made it, yeah?
I should beat your ass.
Then already beat you to it.
I could do a lot worse, you don't understand.
I don't doubt that. Step forward somewhat and I guess look over at Elena. Victoria?
Yes.
Thanks.
She kind of nods and walks up and kind of puts her hands on Sim's shoulders and kind of starts to try to guide her back towards the seats. Come on. Let's get this over with.
If I see Reiji still like struggling a bit as he's walking, Talon will sort of turn to him, and you see they take from like one of the many pockets they have. They take out these 2 little what looks like mini rods that they then turn around and they press a button, and then they sort of materialize into like crutches. And they hold them out to him.
Reiji makes eye contact, clearly deflates somewhat, brings his left hand up and takes one of them, and then just kind of stares.
And you see Talon moves back and then sort of has the other one and is sort of using it to support their nano arm. And they say, "Hey, look, we're twinsies again. Isn't that great?" And they walk past him.
Right. If I might cut in again, Admin Hawk stares at you all. Glad you all survived. Some better than others, seems, but thankfully you cleared Med Center first. So good job. Now, well, what do you plan to do next? Because being the only somewhat put together team we've got ready and waiting at the moment. You're sort of setting your pace here.
We need a ride.
And you need access to the spaceport.
Access to the spaceport's nice, but that's a long stretch for us to go on. We'd be fine to get you all to the line. The lines here have hardened up, and once we start getting our own folks back on the field, we should be able to hold our own. If you're heading to the spaceport, oh damn, you're sure you can't stick around a bit longer? I could use 10 of all of you.
Oh, come on. If they had 10 of all of us, then they wouldn't call us Lancers.
Oh, your fucking squadron. Army. Legion. I just, I asked because we've been figuring out another way to supplement our numbers. I mean, adding on and rebuilding what we had is all well and good, but what with the converts and the financial incentives like the Sun's been providing, we could have used a bit of our own, trying to figure out if we can't, we sort of had it set that on routine ping, we found there was quite a bit of unprocessed ore that we were hoping to get refined and then shipped off world. Head the way of Crane, maybe pay us up some nice mark. A little mercenary retaliation. But if you're set on it, I'm not gonna stop you.
The Lightless Sun have you beat on numbers, meaning there's two things you have to stop. One, their replenishment, which we've done by taking this. Two, their supply. They have a ship in that spaceport, which is why we're not just taking it. We're blowing it.
There's several ships in that spaceport, coming and going quite often.
Can I ask that we break keyfade for a second? Is this a strong suggestion from you, Turk, that we take a different course of action?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to...
Yeah, no. I asked the group like 2 sessions ago, I think.
Okay.
That's why I'm being obstinate, don't worry.
Everything's all good here.
You know, after the blip, I just gotta check in. We were obstinate about that fight, and
True. Can't argue. Good point.
So,
We have lessons to learn.
It's my first day out there.
my first day on the job. Worst job.
In any case, responding to my friend talking about there being multiple ships in the coming in and out of the spaceport, and just only one of them's Lightless Sun. We blow that, they have no way in or out of the system.
Oh. You think the pirouette's still docked?
Is it not?
We haven't had a chance to properly check the comings and goings. I think last we checked there was Gibraltar currently docked. But
who names these?
the 21st Savage.
Savage 21st, thanks.
Oh,
Whatever. Point of the matter is, if they have a ship in that harbor, we break it. Make a big enough hole in it, and not only would they be unable to get anybody else back down here, but I imagine the boom we cause will draw some attention. Give you time to recoup. If they don't have a ship there, we make a mess anyway.
goes spaceport, then I may have to protest a bit. That's overstretching us past several key points that would make a lot more sense. If you're looking to stay on planet, maybe we can make that work, but otherwise I suggest you take whatever boat they've got in harbor and run it off with it yourself.
You know, hard
Do
to
you
say
think
where
that
to
would pull
ship.
enough of them? Do you think that would pull enough of them back towards the spaceport to lighten the load in the intermediary forces?
Sure. I mean, in the meantime, we'll be getting our initial forces ready for diversionary. Maybe hit that big score we've got. But, we can draw some attention away from the guards. I mean, you'll be heading straight through their lines. That's all I'm telling you. And they're dug in. Because, well, we were dug in, and they overran our positions.
And they aren't prepared for you to hit them. Gather up whatever you can to fight with whatever they've got. Hit them wherever you can. You don't have to take anything down, just knock them. In the lines. We punch through.
Good. On the other side, I trust you'll do an appropriate amount of damage.
About all we're good at doing that these days.
Well, I'd hear other opinions, but I don't think it's going to change what they're going to do, folks. He says towards the communication device. All we can do is wish you the best of luck and ask how we can help.
You can do one more thing, too. Got no chassis lying around? Sagarmantha or an Everest?
We got quite the scrap heap out front. I'm sure something's still in somewhat of working order. And a halfway decent printer. Enough to do some basic repairs. But, you know, could print up something basic.
And you know where to find
I
me.
feel like I feel like there's a look cut between Talon and Sim on like we can get something more out of that printer.
So I'm like, it's like, I'm about to like they exchange eye contact, and Tal's just like,
And you know where to find me, Reiji says, and gives the room a quick look. As of note, and I forgot to describe this earlier, Reiji's formerly teal eyes are now permanently red.
Teal eyes. I thought you just said a 3-letter acronym.
You know?
His TL eyes. What the
Yeah.
fuck does that
what?
mean? What? Target, logistics, Inquisitor. What the fuck?
Target
What
lock,
the-
inter-circuit? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, no, I think he'll cut the room a look and earn and start walking out, I think, at that point.
I think Talon looks at the other two very quickly, and sees a pause for a moment.
Sim immediately is just like nods and jerks her head.
Like, I go after him.
I don't know if there's anything more, Elena, that you want to do before we leave the command center, but Sim, I feel like you and Sim handle most of the, you know, the local interfacing logistics, given that we're the face and the strategist.
You're the brains, you can say it, it's fine.
Look, we have a lot of brains on this team, all geared differently. We're like
I get
a
it off.
4-part really sexy grandfather clock.
Listen, we have the average of 4 brains in this party. We have 3 people with larger than normal brains, and then me.
You're the combat brains. Give yourself some credit.
So
Listen.
true, so true.
The muscle wizard.
And the muscles.
I had a small scene I wanted to have with Reggie, unless there was something you guys wanted to do. I didn't want to. Okay. Um, as Rage is walking towards the hangars, I imagine wherever they had said the sort of mech was, Talon sort of is for once able to catch up to somebody. And sort of pulls up next to him as he's walking. You know, you sure are good at walking away from people who care about you.
What, Talon?
Do you want to try it again with a different attitude?
Look, I'm not really in the mood to be social right now, kid.
That's fair. Listen, I haven't seen you in years. I don't know. You're probably different. And I probably don't got the best way to help you. You were always better at helping me than I feel like I was for you.
You were good at getting into trouble. I was good at kicking that trouble's ass. It's a different thing.
I was good at getting into trouble.
Yeah, well, now so am I. We got that in common.
And now I have to kick your trouble's ass.
I'm glad you're watching my back, for what it's worth.
All I ever really wanted to do, man. And I'm not good at this stuff. And you see so like from behind their back, they take out this cloth. Well, pretty just looks like a random cloth object. And they hold it out in like one hand. It looks like there's some nanites sort of keeping it steady so that I can stay upright. Almost like circling it.
I guess you did miss a few birthdays, so sure. He'll turn his left and grab it in his left arm, hold it, and like bring it up and start unraveling the cloth with his teeth.
I mean, I could just open it for you. And you see, as you finish unwrapping it, you see the mini model of Virtue.
Any hunger?
And yep.
Sorry.
You, this is... Thank you.
You seem pretty close. And you and me both know we used to be pretty shit at keeping things close to us, so.
Hold on to it for me. You two would have been cool.
See, Talon takes it back. I made this.
Okay.
You just said this is your late birthday gift, and you're giving it back to me. Late.
I'm irresponsible. Ask my wife.
Okay, that makes sense.
Reiji leans and like kind of takes one of the like strings of his hoodie in his teeth and tears so that it comes off, and then gathers as much as a can of his admittedly very messy at this point locks and kind of twists them into a very, very messy ponytail at the back of his head. I'm gonna tinker with something. Keep my brain busy.
Wanna be alone?
I wouldn't mind.
Well, for once, you know where to find me again.
I ain't got no plans on losing anytime soon. Not again.
Never again. Please.
Reaches up and scruffs your head.
I'm so mad at you. And then they turn around and they start sort of walking off.
Reggie looks. That makes 3. And he turns and starts going to walk.
All right.
Personal notebook. People who are mad at me.
Big list.
I gotta get a new book soon, you know?
Hey. Okay, who are you counting as mad at you, though?
I mean, is Elena ever not mad at me for something?
Fair point. But she has not expressed it.
You know? You also don't express much, so like, have to intuit.
You know, fair point.
There's just some mad in the atmosphere that we're picking up on with our sonar.
Yeah, you know, I'm an empath. I can sense Elena's pissed off at me.
Just a little bit. She just be a little bit mad.
It's
Just a little bit mad. Not necessarily at you. Not necessarily at you. She just a little bit mad.
You know, there's a lot to be mad about right now.
There is, but I think while we get our mechs set for what comes next, now would be a great time for us to take our first break of the evening. So, folks who have been watching us, hi, thank you so much. You're doing fantastic. But we're gonna all take a quick break. You should as well, because you've been doing a great job watching, and I super appreciate you. Good chat. So yeah, we'll be back soon, but keep it locked here for like a minute, 2, just after we swing to a break, because we got a really special announcement about some really cool stuff that you're gonna want to check out. That being said, see y'all very soon. Foxy, please take us to break.
Hi there, hello. I'm Steve, also known as Sassy Pants, from the thing you're currently listening on. Or watching on, I don't judge. I run Pants Tables, an AP studio based out of India, dedicated to shining a spotlight on underrepresented Asian talent. Every year, we organize a giant Pride fundraiser, and this year is no different. Currently, we're gearing up to fundraise for PFLAG, an incredible organization that is dedicated to supporting, educating, and advocating for LGBTQ+ people and those who love them. From June 27th to 29th, join a bunch of incredibly passionate Teeter-poggers from all over the world as we run 13 games back-to-back for 52 hours game, all for charity. Do you want to help us make this event a success? Here's how you can. Collab with us, sponsor an ad buy or a giveaway, or watch our games and spread the word. No, not the bird, the other word. TLDW or DL, June 27th to 29th, big charity event for PFLAG. Good fun, good vibes, woohoo! We hope to see you at our Pants Tables, where there's no pants, but only tables. Thanks for listening. Steve out.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you've had a good break. I know I did. Anyway, last we left our pilots, they're getting suited up and ready to push towards the spaceport. Everybody, as you get loaded and locked into familiar mechs, one of you is wearing something new for the evening, shall we say. Reiji, give us a breakdown of what the latest studs are.
It's a pretty straightforward look, honestly. Pretty standard, bulky-looking Everest, primarily white, sort of like chassis metal with some kind of like light teal streaks. Humanoid with his legs slightly digitigrade and kind of 3-toed clawed feet. And in either hand, it has what looks to be kind of like a energized or currently unenergized combat blade, in both hands, kind of sheathed against the arms, actually. And yeah, just looks like it's a pretty roughshod design, but certainly functional.
Overcomes Advent Hawk and the rest of the Sing Advent will kind of chip in. We've got folks ready to move at your signal. They won't be able to do much, but they can grab some attention.
All right then. Let's ride, shall we?
We're reading a fairly strong dug-in force. I'm, at the very least, recognizing some symbology. Merc group, Sirk Zumbacha. We're pinging them for you now, and that's the yellow. They're pretty hard hitters, and they're gathered in force there. Avoid if possible, but when has that ever stopped you? That's my way of warning you. That's a tough fight.
Do you think we're
Yeah.
big babies?
Yeah, you think you're
We're
a
big
big?
babies
You
because
think
you
I'm a
rolled us
bitch?
with one mech?
You think I'm a
I
hoe?
am. I am.
I will also
You're the
note
tank!
that Zirk
I know!
Zumbacha will ping as the group that was initially defending the med center. So those weird.
Oh yeah, those guys.
Weird, yeah.
Those guys that we rolled?
We didn't fight them.
Oh, did we
fought
not?
them
Oh, we
like a
did fight
round or
them for a
two.
little bit. They
Yeah.
Okay. I was confused. We fought somebody on the way there, but we didn't fight the guys who were
Oh,
hanging
that
out
was
there.
that was Big Baby Lady. That doesn't even count. I don't think they.
Sorry, did you call them Big Baby Lady?
One of the mechs was called Big Baby Lady. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
BBL.
None
I'm
of you are
sorry.
surviving the time.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So
That being-
we get two moves, right?
That being said, first things first, the camera feeds on the camera feeds of providing available information on these enemy positions are lost.
Oh,
They
interesting.
don't want to,
Okay.
as they don't want to stay in the. They don't want to keep things aware for too long. That being said, you are aware that your goal is to get top of the map here into the green.
Guess
So you
it's
have
time
two
to
moves.
launch.
Yeah.
I'll take the camera then. We see. So I've in my head I've redone the Raven a little bit, even though the stat block is the same. We see the Raven is suddenly looking more harpy-like than it used to, as it crawls on all fours forward out of the med center. Its right hand has been replaced with kind of, if you've ever seen those like springy hook-shaped running prosthetics for people who've lost a limb, kind of two of those that are bouncing off the right arm. And then on the left arm, the bow mechanism has been replaced with like a wrist-mounted crossbow that does the same function, kind of turning the whole thing much more compact, while the shotgun that used to pop out of the hand now has like a resting space over those clawed hands. And Sim, kind of motorcycle style in the cockpit, says, "Arsenic and Raven, launching."
Take next.
And I'm the only one leaving.
Danny, go! I'm calling you out.
Later, fuckers.
That's crazy. then next we see the, oh god, hold on one second. Ever just hold on. We see probably we actually first see from the inside for a second of this mech, Talon in this cockpit that is sort of like a, it sort of looks like a, it's more comfortable than it needs to be. It has a lot of these what looks like loose wires, but is more just like little pulley systems and buttons and machinery. And in like this little seat there, and it seems like it turns at like a 360 as they're like very tightly strapped to this one space they're in. Their nano hand placed down on one part of this chair, and as they place their hand down, this sort of like it cuts back out, and we see the hand of the mech going down and releasing the spiral like whip of nanobots untwirling around it, and as it unwhirls, it sort of almost looks like it activates the rest of the system as it flares online these beeping these beeping nanites flaring to life, as it's almost like you can see, it's almost like seeing, it's actually sort of gross, it's like seeing the blood vessels like through like those like transparent animals. You can see like the nanobites moving through this large humanoid like mech frame that is very bulky but has a lot of these little compartments that suddenly starts to pop out and start whirring, and the nanobites shoot down to like the feet and spring this heap of an experiment forward, not very far, but as it like leaps forward, it like lands, and there's like an almost like panel of nanobites that pop up from beneath the feet, catching where it lands, so that I could then spring forward once more. We cut back into the cockpit, and Talon spins around in the chair once again, with one leg over the other, and then like as they lean back a little bit, they're just like, and they put their leg back down. And over the comms they say, it's just T, with the realist. The name is a good one. Don't you ever make fun of it again, Reiji. And there is, and it's that. But I will say real quickly as well, if possible, Reiji, you get like a little mini message on like your comms, and it just says be careful.
He doesn't reply, but aww.
All right, 2 left.
Not it.
It's crazy.
Alright, that's fine. I was gonna take it anyway. As we see the large kind of hulking figure of a bipedal rendition of the Pharaohs walk out of the med bay, a rifle almost as long as its body slung across the back, and a rendition of panels flying. Not a rendition, that's a strange word to use. A number of panels kind of rotate around as Elena's doing checks on her systems, rotate around and kind of interlock together to form a set of wings that hang back behind the rifle. We see Elena herself in the cockpit, standing in front of the panel and multiple displays that are doing final checks on all of our systems. And as they complete, she kind of leans and sits back in her the seat that slides forward, and says, and just taps in over comms and says, Heritage and Origin checking in, ready to launch.
Reiji's been standing on top of his new mech, like kind of just above the cockpit drop into the torso, pulling a cigar at the bottom of it. He'll take another sort of drag as Elena finishes, and then toss it off to the side, and like take a step and fall into a cockpit he's not super comfortable in. He'll take a hold of sort of like a one-handed joystick in the middle, and press a few buttons as screens begin to light up. He'll roll his one good shoulder. The cockpit hatch closes. This is Reggie Dross, call sign Toa, piloting GMS till the very end. Let's go knock some heads. And then the sort of mech just kind of leaps almost off of its braces, lands on the ground, and just kind of takes off in long, loping sprints.
Right.
Does the right arm counterbalance that movement?
The mech's right arm still operates normally. It seems like
Okay.
when Reiji built this, he built it to be controlled with one hand.
Mm-hmm. Just curious.
Pilot, we've got ourselves a map, and we've got things to do. So, what's the move? What's the play?
My first thought was blue-purple.
Yeah, that's
Right there.
literally exactly what I was thinking.
Blue,
We're locked
purple.
in.
Oh, that's us? I thought that was the med center.
Ah, we're wings.
So, yeah, you move. That is what you see. There's no need for me to update the map.
Well, fuck.
Wait, was this a
I-
dead end?
Yep.
No.
No, it's just they got another way going. It's just
Sensors! Sensors!
Oh yeah, right.
Sensors are fun. Scouting is fun. Can I do that? Can I make a hole?
We have to wait till next
Yeah,
round,
sure.
or oh,
If
never
you'd
mind.
like to make a ping now, you can.
Yeah,
I would
that's
love
a
to
great
make
idea.
a pig. Pings are fun. I love pings. What is my ping? What is my... What is my systems? Two. That's a 23?
Damn.
23.
23. Okay, yeah, that's enough. Putting on brief bits of almost like a combination of echolocation and temporary loadouts of that will give you a better idea of what's what around here.
Oh, we really might have done a dead end, guys.
Oh, it's not a dead end. They've got other ways around this fucking asshole says.
No, I mean, you see down here. That's the other way. You can go
What?
purple.
No, the purple is a dead end.
Yes, the purple is a dead end.
That's what we were saying.
Yes, that's exactly what we were saying.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, what's the call, gang? South purple or west purple?
Could also call in one of your distractions early on.
We know a squad was here, but it's going to move soon, and I imagine it's probably going to move this way.
If I can suggest, if I remember correctly, we were told the yellow here was a problem, right? So I feel like if we want to, or at least when they were originally there, even if we don't know where they are now, I feel like my bad. I feel like it would be good to. I'll do it every episode. And it would be good to go. What direction is not the not south one, west?
Okay. I mean, fuck it. Let's go. I trust your call on it. Gang.
No. I'm just thinking like my brain was thinking just like a U type beat.
So, yeah. So west purple green.
Sure.
Yep.
If everybody's cool with it.
Yeah.
Green. All right. I'm gonna make some moves myself here. Y'all decide if there's anything else you want going on.
Okay, green or
Can we
blue,
do-
gang? My thought is, if we want to follow Danny's loop, then we want to go blue and go around. But my thought is, we don't know where OG here went, and it would have been either here or here, is my
Yeah.
guess.
Or if they
Genuinely, what is stopping us from running sensors every single time?
I was gonna
enemies.
We have to stay in the same spot, right? And they can move around us.
Oh yeah,
Right?
that's true. Yeah.
Doesn't
We could go
scouting
for 2
take a
rounds.
turn?
Oh yeah,
I think
I
does
mean,
take a turn.
yeah, scouting will be in action, so we could scout and then move.
We could do that.
Or we could stop and let things move around us, because there was one that was right here. But
That actually
it
might be
seems
smart.
they have moved.
Yeah, that actually might be smart to if we want to run quiet for a turn and then let them go around us. It's not the ragey thing to do, but
Yeah, you're in an
I think Elena
unfamiliar
would
mech,
suggest
though.
it. I think Elena would probably suggest it
he'd
based
listen.
off what they.
He'd not only listen, he'd be surprisingly not obstinate about it.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Let's run quiet.
that
Okay.
makes me sad though.
Running quiet, you spend 2 turns on low ping. I'm going to move some folks around as they make some moves here in the background. Just seeing what's going on. Some folks moving, some not so much. See. Okay. I need to make a check here. See how a d20 plays with y'all. 17. Okay.
It's not sexy.
That's not great.
No,
Is not sexy.
probably the most unsexy number you could have rolled.
Can I spend a plot
Um,
point to make you re-roll? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, but what you can do is someone can try and beat my roll without knowing what bonuses I'm applying to try and hide yourselves more effectively. If someone's telling me how you're accomplishing that.
Okay.
I rolled bad at the start.
Tim, you're our e-warfare expert.
What would I be allowed to add to this roll?
Well, that's what we discussed right now.
Okay. So here's
Make
my
me an offer.
suggestion. Or my thinking, basically. I like the idea that I can combine some sparry lore about how mechs how to use because mechs are way hotter than everything else on Spar. They have techniques for reducing your heat footprint, which is one of the fastest ways to spot mechs. And I wonder if there's like a quick because I have the tether. I wonder if there's some way that I can like maybe reprogram our nanites to disperse heat and kind of cloud our heat signature silhouettes.
Yeah.
So that'd
no,
be hack and recall Sparry lore.
I love that combo.
Okay. Uh-huh. Right. 24.
Ooh,
Fuck
okay.
yes!
Gotcha.
You watch as what seems to be a light patrol group moves past y'all. Seemingly.
Can you show them on screen if they've moved off of our hex? Okay. And which way
Alright.
did they come from?
Up here.
From north? Okay.
They move north-south.
Great.
All right, then we're going right past them, yeah?
You also scout to see if anyone is about.
You want to
But
go
then
green?
left.
You want to go green then scan, or scan and then move?
Does scanning open us up to being spotted?
They're gonna try to find you either way. If you end your turn adjacent to somebody, it might initiate a combat depending on their role.
I say we move.
I'm agreeing. I think we move first, then scout.
Okay.
I'm into it.
Also, very quickly, I'm just gonna say, Talon over the comms is gonna like specifically to like, I get to Sim's comms. They're just like, you're a goddamn genius, just so you know.
No, you. And there's you get sent. We've established this previously. Sim has like emoji stickers that get sent and like briefly plastered all over your reads.
All right, let's see what we got.
This, but most importantly of all, you spoke.
Get dodged. I hope.
Well, no.
I think that's not a dodge.
No,
Yeah, it's good.
that's
It's gonna move on to us. Yeah, it's gonna see us. Yeah.
Yeah, to get almost.
So, let's play the Pokemon battle music. Where did Reggie go? I had you on this map. I could have sworn I had you on this map. Anyway, I can adjust that in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Okay.
I can't see nothing. Oh, never mind. I lied. I can see us.
Okay. So, pilots.
There's two me's.
There's 2 U's?
There's a second me up there.
Oh, so there is.
I assume that wasn't meant to be me.
No, it's not. My bad. Okay.
No
So,
worries, no worries.
you grabbed the wrong person. I saw a larger mech and was like, of course. All right. So this one doesn't have lock-in, so you'll like a locked thing. So you have to do your best to fill in the gaps here. But let me move y'all a little bit back towards the wall here.
Ah!
Ah!
I don't know what just happened there.
I think you may have moved everything a little bit towards the back instead of us.
Shouldn't have happened.
Vermin just vanished on my
Vermin's
screen.
fucking gone.
Yeah, no idea.
And I'm
Anyway.
out of here.
Just undo. Just keep undoing until you get it back.
I did undo immediately, and it didn't work. So I'll just do
No
this, and you'll all be fine. Okay. So,
Can I open
as
it
long as y'all are touching that, someone's touching that back wall, it's all good. But essentially, ahead of you, you see a fairly formidable squad. As pilots, it's your move.
You want to give them the old ingress rail, shoot our tank in front of their face combo?
You guys like to zoom?
I do so love to zoom.
Love moving quick.
I like that, personally.
All right, then let's. I guess I'm gonna start my turn here. Actually, my bad. I meant to be back here. That's better.
I
And
thought I
then,
was
yeah.
meant to be in the front, but
Yeah. Scoot yourself up to the front, Danny,
Like,
because
I was-
I
You should
I
be right
want to
there.
have
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
in front of me
Next.
There you go.
That's what
for
we want.
reasons.
Perfect.
One of them being I'm made of paper. Oh, by the way, hi. I have 6 HP.
Yeah.
All of the rest of my HP is overshield. Yeah.
Right, deploying ingress rail, and I'm
Protect
assuming
the
it's just. I'm assuming this just straight down the line.
Yeah.
Zoom.
Right in the
Zooming.
fucking mix.
All right. Ingress rail deployed.
Quick question, Foxy. Would you like overshield before you do that?
You know, I wouldn't complain about a little overshield.
Cool.
And let's see.
Let me take the next turn because I can hit you all for some overshield.
Cool. Then I'll be where you were. We'll take it from there.
No. Take that same spot. I
Yes,
just
ma'am.
need all of you in a line. And that's a good line for you all to be in because I can
That's
draw.
Perfect.
You see, I can hit all 3 of you. Easy.
That's a line, right?
That's a line to me.
Counts as a line.
Yeah.
Scholars have called that a line before.
Fantastic.
Scientists would say.
Oh wait, I can't use my line. Oh well. I can hit one of them.
We're doing lines this game.
Well, my bulkhead auger is the line, and I can only use it if I don't use another action or move.
Yeah.
Well,
I
isn't
remember
it,
the old.
it's ordnance, right? So you just have to do it first, right?
It's not like a move is like an action. As long as you don't move, you're okay.
Yeah, ordnance weapons means you have to shoot them before you move.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll just fucking shoot.
Yeah.
I'll just switch up my order.
Quick question: does this have a seeking or arcing tag?
No.
Okay, continue.
Alright.
Me quickly scanning through all of my relevant tags.
I literally.
Yeah, my fucking blades arc towards your mech, seeking your cockpit. The fuck?
Lena, what'd you get?
My attack bonus 2, grid is 2, and I rolled a 15, so that is 19
You only hit one person?
for 1. For 1, and 16 for the second.
Sorry, what is your line? Do I know who you're hitting?
Oh,
That's 3, yeah? One, deux.
there's
What?
3 of them? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
see the third one.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. So 19 on the first, 16 on the second, and what on the third?
A 12.
Those are all going to hit.
Off to a great start.
Okay. And it's just 1 roll for the damage, right?
Singular damage roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is 6 armor piercing damage.
Okay,
Each
armor
one.
piercing.
Hey, Turk, none of those guys had cover from Meg, right?
Not on that line, no.
Cool, they're all wide open. They all have lock on now.
They do,
Okay.
in fact, all have
Boros,
lock on.
baby!
Wait, hold on.
And they...
Hold on, hit
I-
real quick. Okay, tell me
On
what-
hit, they must pass a hull save or be knocked prone.
Turk, I apologize for how aggro I go on you every time we get into combat. I don't mean it.
I do. Fuck you.
You make great combats. I have fun.
Tick, we love you.
I don't believe you.
I didn't
No.
even say anything yet.
Beating the shit out of your mechs is how we show our love.
I know.
It's
I
true.
know. Okay, so they all need to make hull saves, and this isn't like a stops to the first person kind of thing. This is a hard
If they get hit, they make hull saves.
Okay. In that case, I've got a 14 on. Well, hull save on the first one is actually a 16. Second one in line is going to be a 13, and then a 13 on the third as well. So 16, 13.
They all pass.
Damn it.
Okay.
They pass.
No proning. But that sounds like 2 quick actions. So is that your turn, or do you have any movement you'd like to do?
That is my turn.
Okay, my go. I'll have one of the elite guard here. Once I click on the right tab here, activate. Y'all are also lovingly put together here, so we are going to drop a burst 2 and hit everybody. So this is going to be at a I had GM rolls on. I'm like, why is it purple? Okay, anyway, so this is going to be at a +1 accuracy as well. So let me. Sorry, my keyboard was not where it should be.
No worries.
1d20 plus 2 plus 1d6. Wow. There's my luck.
Buddy.
That's going to be 12 versus everyone's evasion.
Evasion.
Wouldn't you roll separately for each of us?
Yeah, please roll separately for each of us.
Okay.
Who's the 12 for, then?
Do I have to pick?
Let's do it front to back,
Sure.
based on the trajectory. I feel like that's the fairest way to do it. As
In that case, a 12. In that case, a 12 hits me. Yes.
Okay, cool. In that case, let's get another one going.
Let's go left to right.
Left to right?
After that, yeah.
Okay. So Origin, that's a 19
Ow.
to hit. Realist, that's a 7.
What's the
You're the tank.
And then
That's fine. I do it.
Raven is going to be a 16 to hit.
Okay. Still got hit. I think all of us still got hit, but
Okay.
But it was fun.
Danny, does your mech have Guardian by any chance?
Huh?
Do you have Guardian by any chance? The trait Guardian from any talents or other things?
I'm looking. I don't think so.
Because that would give us hardcover because we're next to you. But it's okay if not. Don't worry about it.
No, I don't. Sorry.
hardcover would only apply if the line is drawn through you.
Ah, yeah,
Or
that's
through their
Also,
mech.
it's arcing.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Which,
Yeah.
yeah.
As it boom, pops a grenade launcher at you all, which brings it to an advantage. Nuke tubes you all for 6 explosive damage.
Wow.
All around. Then, for its next trick, as I mark that down as you need a reload,
It trips on a rock and destroys itself.
And
you know,
explodes.
as fun
No,
as that would be, I
like-
think we're going to shoot until the very end here, because saying
Fair enough.
shoot until the very end sounds like a regular sentence someone might say, but it's fun because I know different. Rank discipline will still hold here as the heavy assault rifle goes off for a 20 to hit.
It's me.
Discipline until the very end. Okay, not over a 20, so I don't think it crits, but it doesn't actually matter here. There's nothing going on, so that's just 8 kinetic damage heading your way.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's not very nice there. Tell you what, it's going to use its turn and it's going to use movement to not move. Actually, I think it likes it very much here. So back to y'all.
That'll be me. What I'm going to do is first do. I'm going to activate Dominion's Breath on until the end, giving you 1 overshield that when you lose all your overshield, you do a burst 2 AP energy damage to hostile creatures. Let me know when that happens. Then everybody is going to get 2 overshield except until the end, which is going to get 4.
Ooh.
Reiji, your overshield will be cleared at the end of your next turn.
Cool.
What is overshield?
It's damage you take it before you take any
Yeah,
armor.
it's extra.
or
Yeah.
what?
Yeah,
It's extra health.
I give
basically.
you
Now.
I give you 2 extra HP that is nice.
Sex.
It's happy HP. After that, I will do. Okay. So when I draw the line like this, I hit all of them, but then as I kind of carry it on down, I do clip this guy. Is that cover?
This is cover here. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna shoot anyway. So I might as well see if I hit that guy.
Sure. It'll be soft cover, so 1 difficulty.
Okay. And roll. That's a 12. Or sorry. Oh, that my difficulty came out as a 6, so that's an 8.
8. This does not have seeking or arcing.
It does not have either of those. It does have armor piercing.
Okay, well that's good. 8 will still hit on this. These particular ones you're shooting at, I feel like I've given my chance to describe mine. Obviously, you recognize some high-class assault mechs when you see them, but these littler guys are basically, they look like heavy indirect fire bots.
Okay.
Walking little four-legged crabs with some big guns, and they look
Autonomous Timberwolves.
Sure, yeah. Pretty high.
This cover right here.
If it looks like cover, it probably is, yeah.
Okay.
It took 20
so-
AP.
It's not cover anymore.
It was cover.
If it looks like cover, it fucking used to be cover, I guess.
I'm sorry. It's hard to make it out on the map for me
It's okay.
because the colors kind of blend together.
I understand.
It is confirmed 5 energy
This
AP.
one's next.
5 energy AP. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead, Turk, and just highlight all the things I think look like cover, and you just tell me if I'm wrong about any of them. I'll draw little lines on the screen.
Fuck,
So that
can
we
you
can
edit
see
this
'em.
real quick? Just tell me.
I can edit and draw stuff.
No,
Anyways,
but you run the game. Just let me.
yeah,
help you.
you do that, and I will. You know what? I'm gonna do 2 things. One, I'm gonna take my turn. Second, I will point out the little concrete struts above here are kind of like overhead passageways.
Yeah, I did not think those looked like.
Yeah, those are above you.
Oh,
But
I see. Okay.
I will say, right next to y'all, looks like a door.
Oh, and I.
But the other thing I'm going to do is start rolling up to hit in the same order as we did last time.
Hold on, I didn't take a move. Can I open that door on the right?
It is currently locked. So it will take time. It will take probably an action or some other thing to open. If you'd like, you can use a quick action to attempt to hack it open.
I don't want to overcharge this turn.
Okay. In that case, moving over there, we'll exclude. Well, gosh, do you get to be in the happy fun time? Yeah, I guess you are. Blast 2. I'm always supposed to look at the blast templates, but with the other assault getting its chance to go, that's going to give you all another chance to attack here. So, not getting the rank discipline here. That's a 12 against until the end.
Who gets me?
Okay, Origin, that is 15.
Ow.
And a 20 on the realist. I think the Raven would still be hit by blast 2, so I'm gonna give you a roll.
Yeah, if you're starting the hit here, yeah, you hit all of us.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens there. 8. Oh, wait. Wow. I went to, like, the first roll we ever made. 9. Does that connect at all?
You miss!
There we go. We finally missed you with a shot. Anyway, for those hit, please take 6 more explosive damage, which I believe pops some overshields.
All of them. Yep.
Yes. Unless someone's magically got 5 armor. Which, I mean, that's a whole separate thing to talk about. Because, oh my god.
It was 2 over shield, right?
It was 2 overshield. That being said, this one is going to 2, 3, 4, and fall back. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn. I can go back to y'all.
Danny, you want to get in the mix?
I can get in the mix.
I think we want you in there before I get in there.
Is
Does
No,
that
it's
mean that we
okay.
lost the pulse on? Oh, I forgot to do something, Turk.
Okay. What's up?
Can you make that thing that I hit make an engineering save, please?
Sure, I can ask it too, but we'll see what it wants to do. It's a 12.
Save target is 13, so it will take +1 damage anytime they take damage until the start of my next turn.
Right. I'm gonna give that
Nice.
a little thing there to the start of your next turn.
Mhm.
Okay.
Is
noted.
Sim communicating that she's trying to open the door?
What you hear over comms is, it looks like there's a door over here, but I don't have time to hack it right this second. Do we want me to open this? And I can hack it next turn.
Our path is through. We should go through. In other
Reiji,
words,
you're running in an Everest.
don't see why that's stopping me.
Do we think we can get a read on what's on the other side?
What if it's more of them?
Right now, we're clustered together and sitting ducks. At the very
That is
least, I can
true.
open it and see if there's another way through.
All right. I'll buy some space.
So will I. And oh, thank God! And I know a little what I'm gonna do now.
Hey, is that leadership die worthy?
Get
Elena?
it. Take it.
You two take leadership die for blocking. I'll take a leadership die for when I go to open the door.
And Danny, if you use a quick action, you can use the ingress rail that'll take you up to 10 spaces. That'll get you up in the mix.
Would love to be in the. Well, actually, I'm a little scared to be in the mix, but I.
No. You want to be right there. Like.
Okay.
You,
Oh wait, no, I do want to be in the mix.
you want to be right in their grill.
Hold
Hello?
on. No, I just remembered just now how badly I want to be in the mix. Okay, hold on. How can I do that?
In the mix, brother.
Well, narratively,
If I-
the giant mech next to you, Elena's mech, just like kneeled over and opened up like a fucking like rail catapult on its fucking leg, so you can use the
Yup.
action to grab onto it and get fucking yeeted.
Yup.
Oh!
Essentially, I imagine you fired a harpoon out of it, and as it pulled back, you could just like connect the kind of brace that launches projectiles that mechs can grab on and just be flung. So.
Well, that's so
Yep.
sick. Then yeah, we'll do that. You see, the realist sort of, like, the name will change soon, gang. I lashes on to this sort of to what's shot out of this cannon, and you see almost like a couple of nanobots almost like forming like a little like, you know, those like zipline hooks that sort of like pulls like from the hand, like from where the whip is, and it connects to it. And as they get shot across, they're you just hear Talent over the comm saying, all right, I'm conducting another experiment. It's go time. And I will be. It's 10 spaces.
And spaces.
10.
What? I can't count.
That basically,
One.
I think, gets you literally right like there. Basically, I'm pretty sure. Like you could literally get like in front of that group of 3 right there.
Right here.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, literally right there. Perfect. Hello.
Okay, that's where I wanted to be. That's exactly where I wanted to be. Okay, hold on.
Fuck 'em up, babe.
I might could be cool right now. Hold on.
Might be cool.
You're always
You're
cool. Are you
definitely
fucking
cool.
kidding me?
Oh, thanks, gang. Sorry, I'm trying to read through things. There was a thing I could do. What I just did was a quick action, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And I only get one quick action.
You get 2.
I get 2?
You get 2.
Get 2 quick actions.
Or
Okay.
a full action.
Oh, okay, because I already used a quick one, I wouldn't be able to do a full one now. Is that
Yes.
how?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you overcharge.
Got it. Okay. Then I
There's like an order of operations to that. Technically, you have to do the full action before you do the quick action. I don't know how stringent Turk feels about that.
Hey,
You couldn't-
I think your GM's pretty cool and might let some things slide.
Yeah. I mean, in theory,
We
you
talked
could
about
just
it
do
one
the
time, but I
yeah.
forget how the ruling ended up.
You know, if I did do that, I don't know. Maybe it's on a per episode basis, depending on how well y'all doing.
The rule that I tend to play and that I think we've been using so far is that you can overcharge before you do your action. You can overcharge like before the end of your turn.
Maybe Danny's new and y'all are old hat at this game, so maybe give Danny some slack. Who knows? Anyway,
That's fair. No, I can
what
accept
would you like
that.
to do with your quick action, or would you like to overcharge to take a full action here? So you can
I would. I'm actually fine where I am. So I will use my quick action to activate Swarm Body.
Yes.
That's why I wanted to be here.
Yes.
So what this does, it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh wait, I can do this as a free action.
as a protocol at the beginning of your turn, which of course we can say you did.
No, but then I wouldn't be able to because it deactivates when I move. So.
Okay,
Hold on.
yeah.
No, it's okay.
If it's a free action, it's one thing, but if it's a protocol, that requires you to do it at the beginning of your turn. So you can activate it at the start of your next turn, if you're still alive, of course, or if they're still alive. It's a whole lot of ifs.
Implying the 3 of them are getting through Towden. Okay, sure.
I will. It says special rules or equipment may allow you to activate Swarm Body as a free action, but I don't know what that.
If it's a free action, it's a free action. Then that's something you can do whenever. So you
Oh.
can activate Swarm Body. But if it's a protocol, that's when you can only do it at the start of your turn.
No, it says it's a free action.
Then it's a free action. Go do it.
Cool, I do that.
I want
So, thank you. So then, as a free action, you see all these sort of compartments seem to like pull out of the mech in different areas of its arms and like the shoulders, and it's almost like there's smoke that billows out of like the chest area, but when you look closer it's actually a bunch of nanobites that are forming like a smog like circle, and they start to they sort of like start like swirling around the realist as if it's like puffing out smoke, and activating that at the end of my turn. Anybody that starts their turn in the space around me will have to succeed on a system save or take 3 kinetic damage, and this increases by 3 for each turn I'm stationary.
Okay. You're marked as stunned. Is that accurate?
I don't believe so.
I don't believe so either.
From last fight.
Oh. I've removed it. Don't worry. Keep going.
Thank
if there's
you.
anything else you'd like to do with your quick
Uh,
action, then.
I hate to rain on parade here somewhat. Swarm
No,
Body
okay.
is protection.
It is?
Yes.
Then why is it saying I can do it as a free action?
Where are you reading that at?
Because it said I'll screenshot this for you because I don't
You
want
got
to be wrong.
I might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, because it is a quick action, but it said like when I clicked on it, it said like I could do it as a free action, and so I
As a
was
free
like,
action, you might
Oh,
be able
it's
to
a-
import the save.
It's a quick action to activate it and a free action to sustain it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Got it. Then I will do it as a quick action.
Okay, you activate. All right, perfect. You've done 2 quick actions. You do have movement, but I don't believe you want to. So safe to say, end of your turn.
Is that if I overcharge, that lets me do another?
Quick action.
Another quick action, but
You can
take
fucking shoot
one
it, dude.
hit. Assuming
Listen.
you have threat. If you have range, it'd be at a difficulty now.
If you want to do it, listen. We're trying to save time here. We want to get these guys knocked out quick. I don't think there's anything wrong with fucking
I'll
taking a
do
heat to
it.
slap a guy.
I'll do it. I'll go and overcharge because I want to. Let me see. I want to. Are either of these 2 injured? These 2 here.
They've all those 2? No. Well, yes, this one actually got hit.
Okay. I would just like to. So I'll take 1 overcharge, and I would like to attack with my nanobot whip. Can I do that?
Okay. Is that arcing or seeking?
Melee weapon.
It's in my plans.
It is
Probably not arcing, but it might be seeking.
It's smart.
Short, so. It's smart, so it's going to attack E defense. So yeah, make your roll to hit.
Oh. Okay. That's a 1d20 plus. Do I add anything? Don't remember. 20.
Oh, you got your grit,
Plus-
yeah.
My grit?
Which should be, I believe, 2, 1,
It's 2.
2.
Thank you. What? Why am I making this hard for myself? Hold on.
You got this.
15 on this one.
Sorry, just looking at the Nokia version of the pink disc. In our roleplay chat. But yes, 15 against this one's E defense will absolutely connect. So you'll automatically doing 1 extra damage, correct? Sim, it would be 1 extra damage from your effect.
Yeah, 1 extra damage.
Roll me some damage and add 1 to it.
Got it. And then, okay. So that is a 2d6 plus 1. 8 damage.
8 plus 1. Oh, or did you already include?
No,
8?
8, I already included. I
Okay,
already included.
perfect. All right, 8 damage total. Not armor piercing, so it's going to bring it down to 7. Okay, that one looks very nearly dead. But
I have one more thing. If I, with my whip, I have something called a backswing cut, so I can make another melee attack as a free action against another target.
Yeah!
okay.
And I would like to, for flavor, because this is a backswing cut, I want to attack this one in front of me.
That one, yeah,
Yeah, just the one right in front of me. This one.
sure. Roll the hit.
Oh.
11 isn't going to do it. Would you like to consume lock-on to gain an accuracy?
That's what it's there
So
for.
split that up of 4,
Yes.
but
Just do it.
Yes.
I give
that's-
out.
add a 1d6. But
I give out lock on like it's Halloween candy.
It's true.
Oh,
if
I
turn
rolled
off the light,
bad.
What'd you get?
2 plenty to knock it over what you needed, so do some damage.
2d6. Is that still
It's
plus
half
1?
damage though for
Full damage?
Not plus 1.
Okay, not plus 1. Yeah, and this is half damage. So 5 damage.
That's pretty good.
Your damage. Okay, sure. Okay. As you
someone besides me
swing
is a
back.
melee beast. I love it.
All right. My turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I did my thing.
Cool. In that case, we are going to have a voice come over the radio. Impure creatures, destroy them! Coming from this one.
This
It's
again.
the sergeant. Illuminator Silk is going to fire an assault carbine right.
Sorry, over open comms, Sim says, "That's not a very nice thing to say to your friends."
Silk will answer with gunfire. That's going to be a 12 into the realist.
That it's
Okay. So it's going to be 6 kinetic damage.
Is it this guy that's talking?
Yeah.
Real quick, Danny, what was
Yes.
your health at before when your turn started?
Or
Or when your turn ended, sorry?
When my turn ended, it's 10.
What's your
Uh,
max health?
20.
20?
20.
Get 5 health back.
I'll take it. Wait,
You're a Balor.
I'll take it. Oh, wait.
The Baylor is known for bailing damage out of it with a bucket.
Whenever your turn ends, you regain a fourth of your health.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I took how much damage just now, Turk? Sorry.
A 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you.
Alright, so after firing that, he is able to move back. He's able to use his speed to go 1, 2, 3.
Does he ignore reactions?
4. He does ignore reactions and engagement.
Huh.
Hey, Turk.
Assault
Hey, Turk.
carbine. Yeah, what's up?
He takes 3 kinetic damage, just so you know, because it started at the turn. In
Makes
this
that
one.
save first,
System
doesn't
save,
it?
system save, yeah.
Sorry, it
Just-
was like a system save first.
System save first. So let's do that. Not going to do well with a 6, so he'll take 3 kinetic damage. Assuming your
That was
save isn't
awesome.
somehow 5.
I don't. Where? How do I see? Oh,
Sergeant,
just-
it's
just
14? Oh my god!
It's a horse, Meg. What do you think?
Fuck!
So we'll move back there and then use a quick action, calling for your death and the destruction of all you believe in. You know, it's just boilerplate cult stuff.
Sim has set up a digital avatar that she applies to every single one of her allies' mechs, so that when one of these guys starts talking, it looks, you know the little faces from oh god, that new horror game that are just like
Repo?
yeah, it's just the repo head going.
Yeah, my Discord icon to that right now. It's perfect. But yeah, basically, y'all will see these other two kind of focus up more that are right in front of the realist. But it goes back to y'all for until the end to go.
Bet. I am not gonna ingress rail because I don't need the quick action for it. Let's start with my friend over here, who I need very dead. Yeah, we're gonna. Actually, you know what? I was here and I'm speed what, like 7 in this thing? 6? Yeah, I'm speed 6. All right, cool. I'll just go on. I'm gonna go right on top of this thing so I can do some swing chop and have multiple friends and keep them both engaged with me if I could. That'd be cool. Let's start with. Oh god, I have so many new weapons I haven't used before.
He's got Bert.
It's true. Let's start with the classics. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with the I'm gonna barrage because why would I do that? Start with the old duelist blade. I get an accuracy because it is a main weapon, and a how's let's see, 11 and 3 and 2 is 11 and 3 and 2 is, oh god, 14, 16.
16. Is that on left or right? Sorry.
Right.
On the right, 16 definitely hits. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna roll 1d6 plus 1 damage for a 6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage.
Where's the +1 coming from? Because it's not coming from me.
It's a flat one. I just have it on the weapon.
Okay.
It also gives me a Blade Master die, which I'm gonna keep track of and need for later. And then for my next weapon, I'm gonna go ahead and pop my use my heavy charge blade. So this is gonna swing down, and I'll talk about what it looks like narratively after I roll this. It's just gonna be a flat roll though. That's a 19 plus 2 for 21.
Well, that will be a critical.
Cool. I have my overpowered caliber on this mount, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw 2d6 plus 3 armor piercing energy damage at you. I'm gonna roll twice, pick the highest, because I crit. Much better for 11, 13, 14, 15 armor piercing energy damage.
Into blue or red next to
Blue still.
Okay, he'll hunker. So that will be, 12, you said?
It was 15 total.
15 total, half that.
8.
We'll round up to 8, yeah. Still standing.
Cool. Then in that case, let's see, how do I want to wrap this thing up then? No, I think that's actually going to be just about everything for me. Yeah, I'll let that rock where it's at for now.
Okay, now I get to put my KS2M D2WNs, D2WONs onto some action here. So let's first have the one that's been pinned down. So unfair, so unjustly, very mean of all of you. Just a little guy. That being said, it's going to unleash its field gun battery in a burst fire behind you. Well, actually over here. So here comes an attack on you, Reiji. It's going to be +1, but minus 1d6. 13 versus your evasion.
13 will hit me, yes.
Okay, you only take 2 explosive, but
What?
2 explosive.
Okay.
But the area is also so saturated by fire that oh my god, that was scary for a second. That this area here is going to drop down as the kind of like fragments of here, like every other shot, is kind of bursting up in smoke, creating soft cover for his friends.
Cool. Only for his friends, or just anybody in the area?
Only for his friends.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah, they're not nice. Sparker is not a kind fella.
Okay.
That being said, there's unfortunately not much else to do other than apply a lock on to you. So they'll do that. The other one's gonna go. This is of course is fling. Let's go ahead and drop some fire over here to apply to the realist. Here comes a way to hit you. +1, minus 1d6 is going to be an 18. Ooh, natural 20 on the die, but we're moving away from a critical. Not impact much, but I'm assuming an 18 will hit, so realist will also take 2 explosive damage. And we'll apply another little ring of smoke over here, just showing where soft cover is at this point. And
damage or
2 explosive damage.
thank you.
And then lock in there. That's everyone on my side's moved. So back to y'all on the top of the round.
I can go first and drop the assault before he does anything.
I kind of want to see what the results of this door thing is.
That's fair.
If we can, that's my take. If
Yeah, I can open it, and if it doesn't seem like it's much of anything, then I can still like reposition, and I could overcharge this turn, and it wouldn't be a huge deal.
All right.
I'm
I
very
mean,
nosy.
I was only thinking that I could go first because, like, if I can kill 2 of them, that's just 2 turns he doesn't get.
That's true.
I do like that actually.
Yeah,
I can
like,
take
that's
a second go.
yeah, that's just 2 turns he won't get if I kill these two if I go first.
I like my turn.
Yeah.
I spent like.
Also, it means that Foxy can take advantage of that +1 damage before my next turn ends, which I do think is technically probably the right choice there.
Yeah,
Go for it. Do great things.
I would love to. Let's start with the old. I mean, it's not even gonna matter.
Don't forget that you have that leadership die accuracy, by the way.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna start slicing and dicing. I'm gonna use that to counter the soft cover accuracy on my friend over there on the right. So
Yeah, perfect.
it's still my. So I'm gonna use my heavy charge blade first. That's another 20. 18 plus 2.
Absolutely, that's going to be a hit. It's not over 20, so it won't crit, but...
No. Lancer's 20 or higher, you get a crit.
Is it 20 or higher? Oh,
20 or higher. 20 plus is the
we
wording
haven't
for crit.
played in so long, you know?
All right.
Yeah.
I'll roll my damage twice and pick the higher amounts. Much better on that higher one for a, what's that, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, no, there's no possible way of surviving that even with a hunker.
Yeah, it's, I mean, and Reiji only has those 2 charge blades, so it's not like he's pulling out a new weapon. He's just like, as opposed to like making one-handed swings, he just kind of comes under and cleaves with both. Just straight through, and then he's gonna turn and wheel in the other guy. Here comes the duelist blade. Yep, let's see if the first one does it. I get an accuracy on this one, because it's my first main weapon. 19 plus 5, plus 1, I crit again.
No, unfortunately.
He can't take reactions anymore, by the way.
I just wrote on, can't be crit. Yeah, no, please, continue on.
Cool. 5 plus 1 for 6 damage.
They do not exist, because they only had 1 health left.
Sweet. Then I'll save my overcharge. Yeah, again, just two-handed, upward cleave through the first guy, kicks him over to the side, turns and just like backhand cleaves to the other guy, and like tosses the records over to the side. Is silent over comms this entire time. Has not said a word. And it's just gonna like turn and hello, friend. You ran away from me, didn't you? Let's go. Let's see. I still got movement too, actually, because I only use what 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go 6, and you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna overcharge and boost. I'll take 1 heat.
Question, you didn't move since you got up on there. Wouldn't you have your full movement?
Oh, you're so fucking right. Holy hell.
Yeah. I know you went last and now we're going first, but
you're so right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'll still do it. Overcharge and boost. Hello. Yeah, just like
sure.
fucking.
You started your last movement from here, correct?
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna provoke a reaction.
Cool. Roll d6. Just before, I'll save you a lot of time. Roll d6.
Yeah, absolutely. 4.
You miss.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. I just have to do my part over here. I'm filling out forms.
Cyborg, baby. Yeah, just literally leaps down and like it's like jump jetting and like loping strides. Turns right, like comes around Tarin and like locks into the talkie guy in the back and just, where are you running? And yeah, then I'll slide right up to here, and that's my whole turn.
Okay. Let's see. Who do I want to do thing?
Look on the bright side, Turk. You have less turns to manage now.
That's true. I'll have one of my guard go again here because we have a target-rich environment. So, first things first, let's go ahead and try and throw a knife into the realist here. And I do get an accuracy due to squad leader being applied here. And the combat knife is going to be at a +2. Wow, 2 1s for a 4 total.
I can't believe an attack missed me. I can't believe an attack missed me. I can't believe an attack missed me.
What are you aiming at?
I can't believe it.
The system save goes through, so it doesn't have to take 3, but we'll turn and fire a heavy assault rifle at until the end, though. So we'll see if that does anything.
I never thought this would happen.
Hey, alright. Thank you. 19 to hit on
Hits.
Lillian.
I don't have any overshield. There's no point in me gaining resistance on this because it can't deal less than 1 damage. Have fun.
That would be 8, of course. So, if you're telling me you are taking a structure, then I need you to roll a d6.
Before that, I'm gonna roll one d6 for my custom paint job.
Of course. See if you get to 6.
Don't fail me, CPJ. CPJ never fucking failed me!
All right, just scratch the paint. In that case, making perfect sense as an assault. Heavy assault rifles are wont to scratch.
That means I took no damage from that, technically.
But that is gonna be my go. So back to y'all. If y'all would like to explore a door.
Damn, you can go real quick. I just need to verify one thing. This person back here is one who failed the save, right? Earlier,
But
he takes 2 heat because when a person fails a save against me, they take 2 heat.
oh, sure, I'll mark that.
Get inhotted.
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 1, 2, 3. I'm taking this next go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we can see that there's not that many targets left, the door doesn't seem. Sim basically like overcomes. We're down to 3 targets. I feel like I should just go in and support.
Let's carve through them.
Pair 'em up.
For virtue. Got you. So, task the first. Okay. Remind me what you do. Okay, sorry. I have to remember what all of my different shielding options do.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will go ahead and Dominion's Breath on the realist. So you get 1 overshield, and then I am going to shoot through you and everyone else in that line, giving each of you in that line. Well, Foxy, you get 2 overshield. Danny, you're going to get a total of 5 overshield. And when that's lost, let me know and I'll tell you what happens.
Okay.
Uh-huh. You're actually even better to put this on because your burst 2 is huge. Just saying. Okay. Yeah, okay, and then with that, I'll skirmish. So, attack roll on the first guy in the line is a 12.
First guy in the line, 12 against evasion.
Yes.
Will absolutely connect.
Okay. And then the second guy in the line is 18.
Oh, the match with it. Yeah, of course. Connect.
The guy in the back is the person who I'm going to do my fuck you, take 1 extra damage to.
Mm-hmm.
5 AP to the guy in front, and 2 AP to the guy in the back.
You roll damage once.
Oh, I rolled damage once, then it's
Just
5
a 5.
to both of them.
Both of them means this one's going down.
Well, I thought you were tougher.
Oh, I got it?
He's dead.
In that case, I'm gonna switch
Sorry, for that first one, could you mind roll me 1 disadvantage because it's soft cover?
Oh yeah. But I've closed that tab, so I'm just gonna.
Didn't you roll like a
2.
14?
No, I rolled a 12, so it's
okay.
down to a 10.
10 meets it, beats it. So you're still good. Applying your effect here for 1 extra damage.
I don't get the extra damage. Everybody else does.
Everyone else does. Yeah, but you know.
Yeah. He gets the effect because the other guy's dead.
Okay.
Oh, he has to make an engineering save.
Engineering save coming in. That's gonna be an 11.
That does not beat it.
Yeah. So there it goes.
No, I don't think I have anything clever to say. I'm just popping up and shooting arrows.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna go ahead and take some ranged pot shots until the end here, consuming lock on to.
Is that mech starting its turn adjacent to the Baylor?
Yes, it is. Let me make an engineering save here. That's a 6, so it will take 3. It's still alive.
And doesn't that also trigger your thing that causes them to gain heat?
Yeah, it's 2. They also gain 2 heat. Just saying.
Okay.
Danny, your build is fucking disgusting.
I don't know how we got here.
It's so mean.
And is going to potentially not with a natural 1.
Jesus!
So...
Wait. Turkey rolls a
It's a 1d02.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put this in correctly then.
Oh, actually, the damage that Danny's mech deals is also increased by 1.
This isn't the one you hit. This is the little guy.
Oh, it's the little guy. Okay. Well, keep that in mind.
Of course.
Chief.
So this is 18 to hit until the end.
Hits.
Okay. In that case, you'll take 2 explosive damage, which will be
That does end my overshield, actually. I forgot I had to overshield from my wife. Because I love my wife.
Because I love my.
Danny, get over here. I have to give you 2 overshield manually. Hoink.
So we're gonna move that over here. But that's the end of my options. So back to y'all.
My turn?
You can
My
go.
turn.
Your turn.
I feel so
gonna
bad for this
go.
guy.
Shoot this lad here. Next to... Over here. I'm gonna...
Okay, Meg, I imagine
Yes.
that Elena calls this shot, and the Raven just hits the deck to avoid getting hit by it.
This nigga is fighting nanobot
Just
Satan
ducks.
in front of him, looks to the right, and
Ducks
there's a
over to the
fucking
side.
railgun aimed at him. He's having the worst day.
Hit him with that fucking riptide harpoon.
Bonk.
Wait, let me... Can I drop that Thresher drone down somewhere?
I mean, with your sensors, I don't see why you couldn't.
Make sure.
You get, like, there?
Because I can't really do much else unless I want to start up the near light sling, but this guy's not gonna fucking live long enough for that shit to activate.
Probably not.
Anyway, I'm gonna make my roll to shoot this guy first. Uh, 19.
You could consume the lock on to crit him.
Do
This
it.
guy-
You might as
Oh,
well.
That would be so
honestly.
fun. And fucking
Alright,
do
Lil-
it. That'd be
Lil
so
got blue
fun.
Or red.
Oh, right, they both have lock on.
Okay. Give him lock on. Get that crit.
This guy, the blue.
Okay. Yeah. You want
Yeah.
He's also gonna get lock on applied to him again after
Yeah,
this
he's
attack
gonna have
results.
cover.
It is. It is. Yes. Yeah, consuming the lock on.
It's like a Pac-Man
I
making
crit
his
him.
own dots. How?
He is knocked back 2 spaces.
Oh, that also
uh,
looks like an object behind him. He would get pinned to it.
Oh, if there is an object behind him, he would get pinned too.
Mhm. How much? Roll damage before we talk about effects here, because he might just be dead. You know.
Let me.
Does involuntary movement activate?
No.
Okay. I was hoping we would get more Baylor nonsense.
Nah.
5. 5 damage.
Yeah. No, it's dead.
Goodbye.
Fucking pinned the corpse to a wall.
Pierced.
Well,
I imagine
then I guess-
it has the effect of looking like kind of a dead crab stuck to the side of that container.
yeah.
And then. And fuck it, I guess we'll drop a Thresher Drone.
Ain't no reason not to.
Just chuck him over here. Hang out by
Right there.
hang out by Danny.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Oh, you mean here?
Yeah. Here. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm used to like this meaning.
Yeah,
position.
sorry. I'm lazy. I haven't switched my tool.
You're real.
Okay. So Thresher Drone is there.
And I believe it's at the end of my turn it goes off. Let me double
Yep.
check.
What do I need to do?
It makes an evasion, I believe.
Yeah, I can't make an evasion save.
And then evasion, a fucking hull save, I think.
Hull save. Okay, I can do a hull save. Good at hull saving. 14.
That saves.
Right. In that case, I think it goes back to the top of the order here.
Danny, have you gone this turn?
No.
You should
Oh,
go
and
this
Dan's
turn.
gonna go. Yeah.
Okay.
Get him.
Oh wait, what am I about to do?
End a man's life.
There's literally nothing else to do.
This shit's literally just...
No, I was trying to figure out how. Okay. See, Talon sort of takes a moment, like reclining, like in their sort of pod chair, and their hand, there is like a screen that pops up that is like that like starts flashing. That's like prototype test. As like almost like ads, but it's like they keep popping up. But then they look at that there's one left in front of them, and it's like, no, I should be responsible. We have to hurry. And so they're going to some of the nanobots that are billowing around them sort of slide down from their arms and towards like their chest area, and as it like almost like it's pulling it apart, you see a shotgun sort of prop out from their chest, and they fully they turn their body slightly to face this guy, and without saying a word, just from the cockpit, they just like they do like this little motion, and you see like some nanobots come up and do that as well. And I'm going to fire.
I love that you have a fembot machine gun style shotgun.
Gush, 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 gush. If I had a nickel for every time someone in NLR mentioned nipple shotguns, I'd have two.
It's not a lot.
Shout out to
but
my
it's
boy
crazy
Lucian in the
to have it
chat.
Twice.
I have a question. For a barrage, that means I attack with 2 different weapons, right?
Two
You
mounts.
attack
Yep.
with 2 mounts. So
Two
each
mounts.
mount.
All your mounts have 1 weapon on them, so yeah, 2 weapons for you.
Got it. Okay.
If you're
I-
a freak like me, you can attack with 3 weapons.
I unfortunately cannot match that free currently.
Someday.
Then I will do that. I will attack with my shotgun and then my whip. First I'll be with my shotgun. Hold on. I gain +1 accuracy. Okay.
Your shotgun isn't accurate, so those will cancel out.
Ah, okay. So it's just a D20,
D20
plus 2.
What's that
plus
grit?
2.
Plus what?
What's
Plus
that
your
grit?
grit, which is 2.
The plus
Oh.
2. Yeah, I don't know. It should come.
I think they already accounted for the
Yeah.
plus 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
so the plus 2 is a plus 4.
It's just a plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, great. Cool, sorry. Just thinking things. Okay. That's sad.
He had lock on.
Yeah, eat the lock on.
Oh! I'll do that.
So roll d6. Still not gonna do it.
God damn it, Danny.
Wait. Oh, but he's gonna start his next turn and then take some damage. You got anything reliable on that motherfucker?
Nope.
Listen, I still have a whip to use.
Give him
Hold
the
on.
whip. Give him the whip.
Get
I
him.
believe.
So like the shotgun shoots out, and I imagine it sort of like goes wide, and then from inside, Talon's like, "That's why we do this to prototype, 'cause I'm already fucking up." And then they pull down like a little lever, and they're gonna attack with their whip as it unfurls once again.
Now watch me.
Whip.
Jesus Christ!
Sorry, I'm gonna need everyone to roll 1 structure.
Oh no! Look what I've done!
We're taking a structure for every 10 years out of date.
That song isn't 10 years old. Don't tell me that.
God, now I gotta look it up.
Oh wait, is also do I also have to-
2015. Exactly 10 years. Ah!
Sorry, you are. Sorry, Danny, you are whipping. Please. What's the result of that?
Do I have +1 accuracy to that, I believe. So
With soft cover, so that eliminates that +1 accuracy.
I see. Got it. Okay. Then that's 11.
It's
Okay.
smart.
Oh, if it's smart, then that's absolutely going to connect.
The Nanobot Whip is in fact smart.
Yeah, if it's smart, it targets E defense instead of evasion. So, but yeah, please roll damage.
Cinema.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of paintbrush at them, and it's up to their electronic warfare systems to say,
whip does
oh,
the
no,
work,
I
frankly."
don't like nanobots.
Mhm. I'm allergic.
I feel
do
like
It is 26, right?
yeah, that's 2d6. Add +1 to that because he has the get fucked.
He's enfeebled.
He has the get fucked-ometer on him.
5 damage.
All right, 5 damage is exactly what you needed.
Yay!
That's gonna end combat, and it's gonna bring you back to the tunnels, and that I think is we're gonna take a really quick break here as we kind of keep pushing on very slightly here. So keep it locked on, keep it locked in. We'll see what happens immediately next time, very shortly. Boxy, please take us to a quick break. Welcome back, folks. We're going to jump right back into it. Groups, you're in the tunnels. You've just popped one group, doubtlessly that would have been heard within a certain range. So, let's see what happens next. But, what would you like to do at the start of your next turn?
So can we ping our distraction to any hex?
Yeah, wherever you want.
I think Reiji will hop over comms with the squad first and just status report. Anybody banged up?
Overshield took the brunt of it.
I'm rocking pretty chill over here. You look a little like shit. What about you?
More than fine.
What's going on over there?
Actually, is all functional. Just armor scratched. I'll be fine. Elena?
Banged up, manageable.
All right, then. They know we're here, so get Hawk on the line. Tell them to make some noise. I'm thinking we do that right there.
Right there?
Right there.
Right there.
Right there.
Okay, right here.
You think there?
Right there. I'm thinking right there, yeah.
Right here. Okay.
You're right about there, yeah.
Distraction. You can then make your move if you'd like, or you can have the enemies go first. I'll leave that up to y'all.
I say we move right to here and get us a little ping going on.
Yeah, I think the move one space and then let the distraction play out.
Yeah.
How does an 18 feel?
18 feels good. As the distraction goes off, you are gonna get your 2 ping here. Sorry, a lot of things to
Okay.
mark. However, due to you causing a ruckus and drawing enemies in a certain direction,
Ah, shit.
I was hoping you'd run into these guys. This is fun.
Well,
Fun little one. We're going right back into combat. So.
hell yeah.
Oh wait, whoops, wrong map. Ignore that. That's for later.
I just saw like
On the
Tetris
shipping
Punch for a
yard.
second. I don't-
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me just red and blue these guys.
Okay, Turk, this is not a solve this now, but the various lighting effect overlays, I really have a hard time distinguishing some of these mechs from the
It's
background.
very difficult.
I would say
Yeah,
bare minimum, put some borders around the enemy tokens in the future. That might be a solid bet.
Yeah, that would help.
I'll make. They all have colors. On top.
That does help. It's just even like the dark blue on this guy, because of the layers of overlay, almost impossible to see that there's a guy
There's
there.
a dude there?
There's a dude there.
There's a dude there.
I'm gonna go through and highlight all the terrain that I see while we're here.
Yeah, I can draw that.
Can I be in the front again?
Yes.
Y'all set yourselves up. It's
If y'all don't mind, I'm not against going first, because if anything hits me, I'm gonna structure. So I wouldn't mind getting up in the grill and hitting something real quick before that happens.
You don't want me to shoot you into the fray?
I mean, you could. I just feel I'm just concerned that, like, you know what? Actually, you're so right. Fuck it. Have fun.
It would also be really funny on your first turn to
Reposition
harpoon this
first.
guy.
Which guy?
This guy, you could harpoon him onto the
Oh, the guy I can't fucking see.
Yeah.
No, the other guy you can't fucking see.
Take this guy right here. You pin him right to this thing right there.
Oh.
Or the
I
wall.
moved to right there.
Yeah. Now fucking
He looks like he's the leader of the bunch. You know him well.
now fucking good dunk him.
Just so you know, that wouldn't count. That would count as your movement to origin.
Oh, it
You're
wouldn't.
gonna be able to
You
start
won't
there.
let me. You won't let me be there.
No. For you, that's a massive step forward. First,
That's-
and secondly, that's
Is
not,
your harpoon gun ordnance?
I thought we were
I think the harpoon
positioning
gun-
pre-combat.
I
Okay.
don't think the harpoon gun is
Like-
ordnance for what it's worth.
Your harpoon gun's not ordnance, right?
My harpoon gun is ordnance, so I have to move back.
Son of a biscuit.
I mean, look,
It's fine.
I mean, look.
It's
If you
fine.
measure from the right angle.
Yeah.
There you go.
Shoot the lad.
Oh, never mind. My Twitch has been pausing all night, so sometimes I flop over and I'm like, oh, fuck, see the camera. But it's literally fine.
I'm glad.
All right. Tell me about it. What's happening?
I'm shooting the lad.
Good dunk him.
It's a 17.
17 on the middle one.
There's more than one?
No. That is the guy.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
This guy, yes.
17 versus evasion will absolutely connect.
Okay. Okay. Five.
Right? Down.
Does 5 damage, and he gets knocked back.
Okay.
And then we are activating the Ingress rail. I'm setting her down and gearing up to launch people forward if they want it.
You like going forward.
Just
That's
a
why
heady
we
line.
call your mech the Toyota.
Toyota.
I mean, honestly, I think it's the same game plan. We stick a Danny right there and let them fucking deal with it.
You're just saying the only thing that's difficult is that I'm not in a good spot to nano roast them because they're not hooked together right now.
Look, you stack up right
Just
there.
deal with
and,
these two guys first.
yeah, I mean, yeah, deal with them
Alright.
first, and then just keep lumbering around.
My turn?
Yes, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then
Ah!
Did we not pin him?
no, he went this way.
Oh, you're so right.
Ah, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I thought it was
and
more
then
of a.
Meteor Fist is gonna go 1, 2, 3.
How meaty is your fist?
Very meaty.
Hey,
and then
fun fact: you still get Overwatched
Why is that?
unless they ignore engagement.
It does ignore engagement.
Never mind.
Yeah, I understand it would still be starting movement, but this is gonna be. Look at these juicy backliners trying to hide. Also,
Not my job.
Calling me a backliner? Excuse me?
you're in the back.
Let me-
right now.
Guys, let me go next.
So. you
Oh,
are
I
going
see why.
Turk doesn't know what he's done.
20 plus 2. Alright. That's gonna be a 22 on the crit. Against until the end here for 8 kinetic damage.
I will finally take a structure.
Alright, and then I need
Lancing blow on a 5.
that's a bonus 5. Okay, you will be impaired still.
I'll take
it. But it's going to be it's also going to be an agility save to the Raven here, in addition to taking 4 kinetic damage with a backhand strike.
Okay,
God, I just learned I could have been meaner. This build is crazy.
A little bit.
16.
16
Woohoo!
save. So
Hooey.
you will not be impaired, but you still take 4 kinetic.
Great. Sorry, I gotta check.
Oh, also, hey Turk, remember when I said you would have still got Overwatched?
Yeah.
You would have.
Why is that?
Danny has Vanguard 3. You may Overwatch with CQB weapons whenever hostile characters enter, leave, or exit spaces within your threat, no matter whether they started their movement there. So the moment you get there, or really even there, because it's threat 3 on the shotgun, Danny can shoot you.
That'd be a good thing for Danny to bring up. Gosh, Danny should mention that.
Was that some kind of tech attack, Turk?
No.
Oh, actually, you know what? I succeeded on a save. Oh, wait. Was it a tech action?
Nope.
Okay. Why won't you let me activate Scorpion V7.1?
Because I don't listen to that radio station.
Do I?
I plug my phone into the
You
car.
should shoot him, I feel like.
Do I shoot? Is
I
that?
feel like
Am I
you should shoot
allowed?
him. There's no reason why you shouldn't shoot him.
You don't have to. He's just a
Shoot
little guy.
the lad. Shoot the little guy.
I would like to shoot.
He deserves death.
Anything.
I will shoot then.
Give him the old shotgun.
Go with the
Accuracy
old
cancels out your
shotgun.
inaccurate, so it's just a flat old D20 plus 2, right? Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I think it's D20 plus 2. I don't know. I'm not sure of anything.
Sounds right.
We can go ahead.
Kenny, what's happening here,
Yeah.
Fred?
We can continue.
So that's not going to hit.
Really? I thought it was close. I felt so confident about that 5.
So then he is going to attempt to grapple until the end here.
Okay.
Yeah. 22. Wow. There's my natural 20s.
Holy
Okay,
smokes.
At ones, but okay. You're gonna be grappled here.
Cool.
Then back to you.
Hey, who wants shields and maybe should I activate my core power here because we could dunk damage on this guy?
Oh, I was gonna
because
pop.
He stood
I'm popping
He
mine.
stood next to he stood next to all of us, so I can hit him for a total of 6 AP energy damage, just by making one shot.
I mean, listen,
I don't think we need to pop 2 cores here.
I'm
We
popping
definitely
mine.
don't need to.
All right, if you want to pop yours, then I'll hold off on mine.
What's the Everests do again?
I get accuracy on everything that I do, and I also get to boost once per round for free. Or once per turn, I can boost for free.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like we could run this either way. We can melt that guy in a single turn, one way or the other, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to pop yours, go for it. If you want to wait to pop yours, then we'll wait, and maybe I can probably pop mine after I chop him up a little bit.
I
I'm
would
more
want to
thinking.
recommend over shield for Rages just because he's the only one who's lost one structure, but that's just also my.
I'll take it. I'm not complaining about some overshield. He's already gone, so like, you know, I'm in no rush. I'm chilling.
Okay, somebody else go first. Let's see where the battlefield evolves to. But if I pop my core bonus now, I can't pop it when we're at our target, and that's my only consideration that I'm making. Is like, I want to have that up when we storm. I'm thinking I maybe want to have that up when we storm.
Yeah.
All right.
The main line.
Danny,
But
do you
this
wanna-
is going to be one of the most like pound for pound effective times to use it because we have 4 targets all right next to each other.
Were you saying something, Max? Or?
I was thinking that I kind of like the Everest safekeeping for the raid.
I agree.
Yeah.
I will hold mine. No problem.
Okay, then I should go next to give everybody overshield, right?
Sounds good to me.
I'm cool with it.
Belton.
I swoop to there. After that happens, hello, Foxy. Oh, actually, hold on.
Hold it
Oh,
going.
yeah, we'll do that. Well, it'll go off at the end of your turn anyway. Huh. Okay, I activate Xerxes Apex, and I'm in rodeo. At the beginning of my turn, I begin my rodeo. For the rest of the scene, any mech targeted by an attack using the Marathon Arc Bow releases a bolt of lightning after the attack resolves, striking a character of my choice within range 3, which can be the character it originated from. This lightning bolt either deals 2 AP damage, no attack or save, or increases overshield by 2. The same character can be struck by multiple bolts. I think you know where this is going.
Yep.
First, I'm going to Marathon Arc Bow. You know what? It doesn't really matter who I do this to. Yeah, okay. I'm going to activate Dominion's Breath first. Danny, we're doing the same thing. You're going to end up with 5 overshield. It will disappear at the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And then I fire through the group. All of you are going to take 2 overshield except Danny. And then I make a roll on this man. That's an 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. You know what? It's 1 damage from the Marathon Arc Bow, but it is armor piercing, so it hits anyway. And then lightning is going to arc from everybody there, and also from himself, and he's going to take 8 AP energy damage from standing too close to my buddies.
Okay, still standing.
For now.
Is there anything else I want to do? Ooh.
Wait, he got hit. He had lock on.
Oh, he had lock on?
Oh, he still has lock on,
He
yeah.
had lock on.
Oh. Hi, I would love to increase. Should I eat the lock on, right?
If you want to.
Why not?
I'm right there.
Actually, you know who's gonna do more damage? Reiji or T are gonna do more damage here.
Can't argue with that.
Okay. Do you mind, Turk, if I undo 1 bit of my turn and actually overcharge to turn that from a skirmish into a barrage?
Yeah, sure.
You can say no. Okay, cool.
Sorry.
So that's a 16 off my shotgun.
16 will hit.
4 kinetic. My Nexus also rolled a 16.
Yeah, definitely still hits.
That will be an additional 1 kinetic damage.
Eaten by shield. By armor.
Eaten by armor. Please do an engineering save.
Okay. 6, 7.
Ooh.
You have been hit by the Emperor's displeasure.
And that, of course, would translate mechanically to.
That's +1 damage every.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha. Back.
My thing! It's my thing, Turk!
I get. I understand, man. Tell you what, I don't want to see this one die yet. So why don't we go ahead and move up this virtue?
Oh, really, dude? That's fucked up. That's fucked up, buddy.
That's extremely fucked.
That's fucked up, man.
You know what's gonna be really fucked? When I shoot it.
You put a hole in it?
When I
It's going to particle barrier onto the. Just a second. Let me make sure I'm keeping track of this. Onto the ogre over here, and they're going to aim some overshield. That's first quick action. Second quick action that's going to occur. Let's go ahead and last two. Oh, there's an idea. So 2 hexes. I'll draw this out. But in short, they're going to consecrate this area, which means that you cannot enter the space. It's not for you.
But why?
Says who?
A little bitch, that's who says.
Honestly.
but that's so much space.
Oh, why is it so weird? Okay, let me draw this like actually correct.
Wait, what's the area?
I'll just say it's a blast 2, centered.
Here?
Yeah, but I'm not moving the entire fucking map as I do it. But I will adjust this. Someone else take their go, please.
Right?
It needs to be a bit bigger, actually.
Who's left to go?
Me and you.
So,
Man, you go.
Yep.
I would like to be last.
All right, then I'm gonna make my turn real simple and start off with cracking a guy open if I can. Thanks. So my heavy
Actually,
combat
Can a
blade.
pole
Sorry, go.
guy open with the boys?
Yeah. All right, Danny, do you wanna go?
Because hold on. There was we have a way to boost over here, right? That was what Meg did, or
We
no?
can't enter any of these Texas, right?
Can't enter that
Yeah.
area now.
Oh, I thought
They're
you just couldn't
consecrated.
stop it.
Yeah, we gotta kill that guy. It seems like in order to stop that.
That is so fucking go do your turn.
All right. I don't get an accuracy on this. I wouldn't anyway. I will consume the lock on, so I'll cancel out my difficulty from being impaired. So here comes the attack. That's a 19 on the die for a 21 total.
yeah, that would be a critical.
Up in my overpower caliber, 2d6 plus 3 damage here. But actually, you know what? Hold on, I lied. I'm gonna do something even more interesting and spooky here. I'm realizing. I'm gonna use my signature attack from Gladiator. So we're gonna start with the. Setup doesn't matter here actually. I guess I'll start with the setup, which is I'll attack within plus 2 threat. Actually, no, I'll do a treat my attack as burst 1. Doesn't really matter. For my execution, I'm gonna do. Let's see. I'm sorry, I gotta think through this. I'm gonna knock him back 2 spaces. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Which will break the grapple. And then I'm gonna, for my flourish.
All attacks against
forehead. All attacks against me have difficulty. Plus 1 difficulty.
Okay.
Mwah. So here comes the damage, by the way. 2 swords, double 6s, 12, 13, 14, 15, armor piercing, energy damage.
Did you add 1 to it for him being a little bitch?
16, sorry. Thanks, babe.
16. That pops the overshield, but still holding on here.
Damn, I need you dead.
No?
Oh, you're knocked back 2 spaces though, and my and that ends my thing. So yeah, let's see. You know what? I've still got movement, so I'm gonna start off with moving to here, and I'm gonna finish this guy off because I think I need him dead. So here comes another skirmish, friend. This time I will get an accuracy on it by default, which will cancel out my my difficulty for being impaired. So that's a grand total of what's that? 14.
14
If you're, did you consume a lock on to do that?
All right, no, I did that. That's my earlier attack.
Okay.
Did that. 1d6 plus 1 kinetic damage for 7. Another max damage roll. Thank you, Davian Dice. Mwah.
Do it.
I didn't know we did sponsored streams.
Sponsored by House Davian and the glory of these Federated Suns. Anyway, so yeah, no, I imagine this guy's like got a good hold on until the very end, and it's just like sword up, clean through arm, and like shoves it backwards, and like the guy rattles inside the cockpit, opens his eyes again, and just sees till the very end, boosting straight at him, blades straight through the cockpit, tears up. Touch me.
It's done.
And I got movement, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. We'll go 4, and I'll stay right there. And you know what? No, you know what? I'm gonna overcharge. Why not? I don't see why I wouldn't overcharge actually. I'll gain 1d3 heat. Who gives a fuck about that? Especially when it's only 2 heat. And here comes another attack. And I think since I can use the same weapon this time, it's another heavy charge blade, Turk.
Can you move like one more space? That's fine.
I can't move one more space because I'm engaged.
Okay, and you're gonna continue your life. Don't worry about.
So yeah, here goes the attack against this guy. Finally, same deal, no accuracy or difficulty or anything like that. It's gonna be a 17.
Yeah, definitely.
Or 2d6 plus 3 for a 5 and a 5. So a 5 and a 4. 9, 10, 11, 12. Armor piercing, energy, damage.
Okay, yeah. 10 going in.
And I think that's finally everything for me, friend. Actually, no. I lied, actually. I will spend the Blade Master die to do feints against him. I don't provoke engagements from him anymore, so I can keep my movement going. So I'm gonna go right to here.
Thank you. Actually,
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I really got, frankly, at this point. Seem cool?
Cool. It'll be my go then. In that case, I got an idea. It's a really good idea.
I like ideas.
Oh.
Oh.
We're
Yeah.
concentrating at second
Saw
space.
that coming.
Oh!
And this one's gonna go.
You fool! You left the artillery with range to move.
True.
And let's see. Let's go ahead and we consecrated. Let's go and particle barrier onto the one you just hit. That much over shield, and that's going to be the move, be the turn.
Okay. I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I?
Enter that space now.
Thank you. Just to check.
You can get to. They can
Is
get
this
to
square
here,
a part
right?
of the space? Is that square a part of it?
No, it should be.
So
Okay.
I can be here and it's fine?
Yeah. Totally.
I think that's a beautiful choice.
Threat 3, baby!
Okay. Okay. Oh, I can breathe. Okay. Just to check, if a ranged weapon has like a line attack, does that mean it attacks in like a straight line for a certain number of spaces? Is that how that
That
works?
is perfectly correct.
The line symbol is the is like the one that looks kind of like an arrow pointing in a
Yeah, it's an empty arrow with a carrot on the end.
Yeah.
What you looking at?
Empty arrow.
It's on the sheet, Foxy,
Mhm.
but for prototype weapon,
Oh, you made it a line. Yeah, have fun.
Get him!
For it is going to be I'm going to get a +1 accuracy on this, and I'm choosing to, at the cost of 2 heat, make it a line attack. It is going to be, what is it going to be? It's going to be kinetic damage, so 1d6 + 2 kinetic damage, and I will describe it if it hits. And it will be a barrage attack. I can do that. Okay. So, first, I will do this first. 1d20 + 2. And, with, to remind me, with +1 accuracy, does that get cancelled out by anything?
No, let's see why it would.
Yeah, not unless you're impaired or they're in soft cover.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. So it's +3. Oh my god. Does 16. How does line attack work?
You're
gonna roll an attack against each person,
Each.
starting from the closest one to you to the furthest one away.
Okay, so the first one is 16.
Yeah. Keep rolling.
The second one is a 23.
Yeah,
Um,
those will absolutely connect. The second one's a crit.
Awesome! Let me just make sure I'm doing this right.
Though I will activate a trigger blinding shield on the virtue. That is meaning you're treating every other character as invisible until the end of your next turn. In this case, you've already hit them because it's a line order. But until the end of your next turn, it will treat everyone as invisible.
As invisible. Got it. Okay.
Does that only affect Talon?
Yes.
But they still finna get this 1d6. Oh wait, no, it's 2. Oh yeah, it's 1d6. Okay.
Oh man, I'm so sad that I can't carry over the best parts of the Loki.
The first one takes 3 kinetic damage.
Did you roll a 1?
Yes, I did.
You have overkill. Take 1 heat and reroll.
I do. Never mind. I take 1 heat. And I reroll.
Would you like to take another heat?
Doesn't
I
stop.
Hey,
have to.
It does not stop.
Yeah, there's no optional.
yeah. Here's the thing: as long as you don't keep rolling ones, I can clear some of the heat off of you.
If you roll another 1, Danny, I swear to God. Okay.
I was so scared.
Okay.
Okay. So
Now,
that's
does
the first
each one stack into the final damage?
It's not stacking in. It's just you're just re-rolling the damage.
It's reroll.
Okay.
And then this is for the second one. Can you imagine?
Damage is the same thing.
You
Damage,
just do
you roll
once.
damage once.
Oh, I roll damage once? Okay, so
Yeah,
I
but the
roll
second one was a crit.
Oh, true.
So, yeah.
So if you rolled
It's
higher,
still
then
6 damage.
It's still higher than
Yeah.
the initial one. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Let me know when your turn's over.
Okay. And then I would like to, for the second part of the barrage, use my. Can I reach? Just barely. My net. Wait.
It's on the same amount.
you barraged.
Barrage.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to.
You're good.
Yeah, I'll use my whip. And that has disadvantage, right? Because I'm blinded.
No.
No, you have to
Even as
roll.
invisible. You'll be rolling
Yeah.
a D100.
Oh, a D100. Okay.
I mean, roll D even, and that'll tell you.
just like I roll D100 now. As I'm trying to
No, after you hit.
after I hit. Okay.
So before an attack roll is made, so roll a dice or flip a coin, but we'll say that highs are hits, lows are misses.
Okay.
D100, D2, whatever, as long as you have 50% chance.
I like a D100 for this one.
Alright. That's gonna hit then.
Hell
So
yeah.
make an attack.
Hell yeah.
Now you make an attack as well.
Now what?
Got it. Stop.
I stopped.
Also, this one is smart. Just I don't
You smart.
15.
15 absolutely connects.
Cool. And that would be 2d6 to this guy in the front. Five damage.
Okay. Got that loaded in for 3 damage.
And then I would like to make a free action attack with the whip to attack another person in my. Oh wait.
Is there anybody else in your range?
The whip is threat 3.
Oh!
The problem is,
Get 'em!
do I have line of sight of them still if they're technically invisible for me?
Invisible does not.
Invisible doesn't.
say.
Yeah.
It's also it says every other person, right? Isn't it not?
Yeah, it's every other person except for the virtue.
Yeah, so
you're
he's
not-
fine. He's not invisible.
Oh. Well, I want to
Fucking
get him.
whip that guy.
Cool. I will do that.
the bonk.
I'll try. 20 plus 2. Out of 14 to hit.
14 will definitely connect.
Cool. And then the 2d6. And that is a 10. So. Oh shit.
Cool.
So to describe what that looks like, Talon sort of restructures themselves a little bit against this corner, and then they see the sort of pop up again that says prototype, and this time they're like, yeah, okay, and they press a little button. And all the nanobots that are like swirling around them sort of flash like this glowing bright color for a second, almost shifting to like an emergency, almost like it looked like it shifted like an emergency red before going back to that sort of blazing blue. And it the mech pulls both of its hands forward as if it's charging like it's like a extended Kamehameha, and the nanobites swirl around it, going down its arms, and then shoot out like what looks like a ball of nanobites that shoot through the ground and strike through the ground. And as it goes through the ground, it's like little spikes of nanobites shoot through the ground that it hits, and then as it stabs into those two systems, it like venom like starts infecting, going into like the metal and like pulling it apart.
That's sick as shit.
Yeah.
And as the one in the back was distracted, it like, imagine it like looks down as like its legs are getting like pulled apart, and then when it looks back up, it sees like the backlash of it, like the whip hit the back of this one and then recoiled into that one, and then it sliced through it as it was curling back. And that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, so the
Oh right.
the nanobots that are coming off of the Raven have taken on this like feather-like quality every time you all get overshield, and so those feathers on the realists start to like shimmer and turn red as they overcharge. They explode, burst 2, sending nano feathers flying, and first, that fella there needs to take, I think it's just automatic, 2 AP energy damage, and then make an engineering save for me.
What's this from?
This is from Dominion's Breadth.
Dominion's Bread, right. Okay, engineering save coming in.
Dami Mommy's Bread.
13.
Okay.
Meets it, unfortunately beats it.
I hate it
So
when
you're
they
not
do it.
also impaired.
Okay. Got that all set. Anything else before I can take my turns?
I would love to see you cry, but
I'm way too emotionally detached from these characters.
You cried last, like, 2 sessions ago. You were with us.
Can't prove that in a court of law.
Okay.
Video evidence.
Incorrect.
I just watched it on my big TV.
Okay, so, on my go, we are going to have this top Crusader, pop Inspiring Aura, which means they can boost and not move the whole fucking thing with them. That'll be great. Okay. 2, 3, 4. That's a quick action. And then he's going to longsword attack into the Raven.
Yeesh.
Did he deliberately circle around Danny's engagement range to avoid Overwatch?
No, that was just the most efficient way to do it. It just seemed
Uh-huh. Alright.
it's only an 8 to hit against the Raven's evasion.
Whiff.
Whiff, okay.
Pathetic.
But it can attack someone else in range as part of its action. So 18 on Origin here, which I assume hits, which means you will take 5 kinetic damage, please.
Okie dokie.
Second one is going to lose me a pencil, but it's okay. It is going to be taking its turn to also pop its Inspiring Aura. Yeah, okay, so the boost does not, I believe, just double check, boost doesn't do that. Yep, nope. Okay, cool. Already next to a closest enemy, so striking with the longsword. 14 against until the end.
It's me.
Okay, that's going to be 5 kinetic damage.
I lose my overshield and a couple of health.
Hey.
All right. But that is my 2 go. Back to the top of the round for y'all.
Same deal as last round. If y'all want, I'm pretty sure I can get back there and kill that guy to drop that thing. I don't give a fuck about him right here. In fact, I actually can possibly kill them both.
Believe in you
Go
to
for it.
get back there because I know I can't.
Yeah, my instinct is to have both of our melee units go first because I'm not going to be particularly effective backing out of this engagement.
Cool.
Alright.
Yeah.
In that case, I will go. And we'll start off with... Give me 1 second to think through this. Yeah, you know what? We're going to start off with some, yeah. We're gonna start off with some barraging. Actually, you know what? No, I lied. I can do Reaper Stride before I do anything else, so I'm just gonna move to ignoring engagement since I have that system installed. I haven't had the reason to use it. Oh, it's close to enemy. Never mind. I can't use that this round yet. Okay. In that case, I won't do that. Instead, I'll just do my original plan. I'm gonna do. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do a barrage, starting off with my duelist blade. Actually, yeah, duelist blade first. House a grand total of only an 11 this time. 12,
11.
13 with grit.
You want to go any higher? Feel free to, but it's a hit already.
Cool. 1d6 plus 1 kinetic. I'm going to spend another Blade Master die to do a feint on him, so he can't react against me. It's only going to be 5 kinetic damage this time.
Okay.
And since he can't react against me, I'm going to go ahead and move right back here and do part 2 of that barrage. That's a 17 total to hit? Yes.
Yeah.
Overpower caliber, 2d6 plus 3 AP. That's 13 AP energy damage.
Yeah, no, that one's quite dead.
You name someone after my friend and think I'm gonna not take that personally, you ignorant bastard.
Oh, I didn't know. It was somebody else.
I guess just gonna like turn, swing, parry that guy's lance away, and jump jet up, plant my foot on his cockpit, and like push off of it, and then just turn and boost towards his friend and come both blades down directly through the middle of him. You are wasting my time. I can. No, I'm not gonna overcharge. I'll chill. I'll just take the rest of my movement to go. Let's see. I only moved 4, so I'll go 2 spaces to go back to here. Why not? And that's it for me.
Let's go ahead and have Crusader here do some stuff.
Which one?
The one that can actually do stuff without getting hit by a Valor.
Okay, fair.
So, let's go ahead and sorry, just compiling some ideas here. It's going to try to ram the Raven.
Excuse you.
So that is going to be a 9 to hit.
My evasion is still a 10.
All right, they will not successfully knock you over, but
It's the kind of thing where like they hit, but then the Raven does that thing where it like spins and is in a crouched position in front of it, just like moving the momentum around.
hell yeah. But as it kind of like fails to move you, it then strikes in with its longsword for 14 to hit, which will definitely do so. You can take 5 kinetic, and then coming around to Origin, that is going to be 13. Should also still hit against your evasion, correct?
I thought you were about to say 13 damage, and I was like, wait a fucking minute.
Yeah, no, not nearly.
Hold on a goddamn second.
Hold up.
Hey.
So that's gonna be 5 kinetic to you as well. Back to y'all.
I mean, it's really up to y'all. Like, Alan, you want to fucking crack this guy before he gets a turn, maybe?
Muted, babe.
Still muted. In Discord.
I'll do it.
It almost happened again. it was so I was very close. I could crack that guy again.
I mean, he can't have that much health left. You've hit him pretty hard.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I can attack, move, and attack. Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. 100%.
Cool. Let me figure out what I'm gonna do, because I was busy picturing the cool things you guys were describing.
Aww.
Okay.
Let's see the cool things you describe.
thanks, buddy. I will do a. Yeah, I will do a barrage attack. The first one is going to be with my shotgun. So that's just a flat 1d20 plus 2. They're going to be a 20.
20 will be a crit.
Roll that damage twice, baby.
I couldn't have done that with my whip. Anyways,
Listen, don't never say never. It's not too late.
It's not too late. It's not too late. 2d6.
Uh, 7 is definitely a bit higher than 4. No, finally pop its overshield.
How much overshield did he have?
He got transferred 15 overshield by that virtue.
15 overshield?
Yeah, virtues are pretty nice. They get 5 at the start of their turn and can transfer their lot. And, sorry, they start with 10 at combat, gain 5 per turn, and then transfer it as a quick action.
Fuck!
And they go over the 10 that they start with?
Yeah, there's no
that-
limit. There's no.
Oh, they don't have a stated limit. That's fucked up.
That's absurd.
That's like me, but better.
So, wait a minute.
Nope, I'm dumb. In the future, that will not occur because it says up to that value, but it was kind of unclear. I was talking numbers around.
No worries.
So then he would have had 10, so he just takes 5 more damage, right?
We'll kick that down the road for next time.
You know what? Understandable. Have a nice day, man.
Hey, that's fair. Okay.
Damn, dude.
Is this still here?
Yeah.
Everything's
Nobody has
I mean,
bought
if you give me a turn, I'll deal with it.
It's there for now.
For now. Well, hold on.
Well.
You know, it's like a bulkhead archer, but more fucked up.
I'm not gonna risk my prototype again, so I will just move 1.
You're gonna move.
I would like to. I would like to move.
Go for it.
I think the implication there is that you're gonna get overwatched.
Overwitched. Gonna over your watch.
I don't have a witch on this map. You can't prove that. I haven't rolled my attack yet.
1, 2.
You're gonna get mercied
Oh no.
or scrumbongled. I don't know any other character besides Mercy.
It's fucking
I know.
Can I get there with 3?
You can, but you will take an Overwatch attack from the one you left the space up.
Okay.
Jesus. 6 versus your evasion.
I actually think you could get here, centered on this square.
Which one?
Here.
Oh, like
So just
here.
slide yourself down a scotch.
Oh, okay, cool.
Does a 6 beat your evasion?
Is it meets beats it?
It meets it, beats it. Okay,
yes.
You'll take 5 kinetic damage.
Aren't you gonna heal back 5 at the end of this turn?
Uh-huh.
Let me have something.
No,
Also, look.
it was so good. It was really good.
Look, my guy
you
over
did so
here is
good.
struggling, okay? Welcome to Lancer, we jumping your ass.
I'm learning things that are important here.
I'm sorry, I'm a tank.
No. It's not about you. It's about the amount of players I've had in the past and that I have now. Difference that I need to make up for.
I
So,
see.
I see now. I'm too kind.
You see the light?
No, that's not what this is.
Oh.
Anyway,
Hey,
sorry.
you just gotta think of this as softening us up for the upcoming encounter, which is the right way to go.
You've gotten exactly 1 structure so far.
Yeah.
You made it so
Before
And a core power! And a core power!
Yeah.
I please. Thank you for,
I think we're making it worse. I don't know if this is help.
You're playing a JRPG. Not all you need to do is wear us down.
yeah,
But I would like to hit this person with my whip if that's okay.
please, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
I'd be
What?
insulted if you did.
I would never wish to insult you, sir.
I would do nothing about that.
Yeah. 21.
Bumped.
It's a critical.
Baby, a critical.
Wowie zowie.
Oh, of course, now I get a critical one
I'm
right
about to
next
say,
to it.
if you were standing right there, that would have been so cool. Fucking get your ass.
That's what the build was for. Whatever.
Wait. Can you reposition him?
Yeah, if she crits with the whip, she pulls whoever she hits towards her.
It's a free space adjacent to me, so I could.
Yep.
Oh no. Just pull him away from me, so I'm not engaged anymore.
Oh. Yeah,
If you move him to like here.
He could
So I
like
guess this is the Turk question. Turk, would you allow Danny to have moved to like there instead of being right next to OG?
No. Hear me out. If read the move out, Danny.
pull your target to a free space adjacent to you or as close as possible.
It's pull. That's what I think the
Yeah.
problem. It's not just move, right?
Okay, but hear me out. As close as possible is anywhere around Danny.
Okay,
right?
but what if Danny was facing that way?
True.
Hear me out.
11 damage.
And pulling them in front of Danny.
9.
Yeah. What I'm saying.
I'm just saying that feels reasonable. Like a lateral reposition feels like a reasonable pull to me.
It'd be
I don't know.
immediately.
I'm not
closer.
Turk.
There's so many things that's just like pulls to your space that I think just like.
Okay, that's fair.
No, that's fair.
I think you're a big baby, but no.
That's not nice.
I don't know what comes over me when I'm at a Lancer table, but I swear to God, this is the worst version of myself.
No, you have to
I
make
think
one
I'm
last
such a
time.
bitch.
Turk, I think you're great, by the way. If no one told you, I think you're a great guy.
Honestly, the fact that you tolerate this every month, you're such a champ.
You keep coming back to let us do this.
I tell people sorry, it's time for my annual public humiliation.
It's time for my monthly beating.
Sorry,
I
I'm making straight man reparations. I'm letting a bunch of queers beat the shit out of me.
Oh, you know what it is? It's there goes Fox. There goes 2. That's 2 down. It's more than I've done like in several combats. Okay. If that's the end of your turn, Daddy. Okay. I'm gonna take my turn here. He's gonna
Alright.
pop Inspiring Aura as a quick action, move in, and strike until the end. If you'd like to take an overwatch of any kind, you absolutely can.
I don't think I can. You didn't begin a move with my threat. It's fine. Go ahead.
It's gonna be a 10 to hit.
10's gonna miss me, unfortunately.
It's okay. That's what I'm used to. Back to the rest of you.
I feel like each of us need to go. Do you want this one first or second?
Take this one.
Do it.
Because it is rather simple. I am shooting this man with my bulkhead auger.
In the back.
In the fucking back. This thing is getting destroyed because it's taking 20 AP damage.
God, I love that thing.
It's so good.
It's really fun. It's really fun.
Fucking terraforming this place one shot at a time.
What the fuck is a kobold?
Honestly.
How's a fucking 12 do?
12 to hit, or
12 to hit, yes.
12 to hit will absolutely.
Woo!
Excellent. Alright.
So there was a rifle in World War I or World War II that made this like pinging noise when you got to the end of the clip.
M1 Grand.
I imagine
Mhm.
that's part of the sound that the bulkhead auger makes that it fires. This really tinny like
Yeah.
as it.
Got that like, it's got that like tinnitus ring in the background in the reverberation. Yeah.
I mean, I imagine like an anti-tank rifle kind of thing where it's still like a single bolt action. So
But just like
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the sound of like the auger like bending at the back and then that energy moving forward through it, it kind of like rattles and makes a tinny sound.
Yeah.
thanks. Yeah.
Like,
So
I would go ham on the sound design of this video game.
How much damage? You get all the Foley work done? How much damage?
7.
7. All right. So, standing. Crusaders. Tough cookies. Anything else like to do?
Fuck it, he gets a drone buddy.
Aw, shit.
You want a drone friend, Reggie? Reggie
I
can
lo-
have a drone friend.
I could use more friends.
That's the end of my turn, which means the drone activates.
I'll save is a 14. Sorry, 17. I'm good at math.
That passes.
All right.
Stop rolling good.
Anyone else?
This guy has lock on though.
Yes.
He's wide open.
Beat the shit out of
Literally
it.
one tap, bro. One tap. All right.
He's cracked. He's cracked.
Who's still got it?
It's me. I get to go. Okay, Turk. I have a question.
Okay.
If I fire like this, do I hit everybody or do I have to pick?
I'd probably say you have to pick there, given. Oh, I feel like we called the half a little before. If it's a line, like
It's a line.
yeah, then the cover vote.
Okay, great. I don't really care that I'm gonna have to take a disadvantage here. I'm just gonna shoot directly forward. This is gonna be a skirmish.
Legendary skirmish.
However, first, because I'm already in rodeo mode, Danny, I would like you to clear 2 heat, and if you're impaired or jammed, clear that.
Yeah.
You see, Sim is like outside of the Raven, covered in a smaller version of those feathers, and walks on these like towers of nanites over to your mech, and just like takes a wrench out of her tool bag and pries open your vents to release extra heat.
That's so sick.
Meanwhile,
Oh god.
oh no, say what you were gonna say.
I think you would have like heard a little bit of commotion from Talon, who is still like, even after like they came over there to like do the whip attack, which was specifically to get this person off of you, by the way. You hear like a little bit of them being like inside, be like, oh shit, it's hot. Oh shit, it's hot. Oh, why is nothing opening? Why is nothing opening? I said I could open a window. No one agrees with windows. And And then like you open the vent, and like the smoke like gets to actually properly release. And then there's like a pause as they see like the temperature going down, like from the side, and they're like,
Just so that you're clear, what I'm opening is the vents on like your reactor core.
mm-hmm.
So I love the narration. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Oh yeah, no,
It's not into the cockpit.
No,
That
I
would be
know.
weird.
It's yeah,
Okay.
no, I know. It's like to the yeah, don't worry. But I appreciate that.
Six,
It's
six,
like
six, six, six.
And like they're looking around, being like, "Did I install that? What the hell is that?"
Who? What? You hear a tinny sound of a wrench on the outside of your mech. Clank, clank. Good to go.
Oh, it's my best buddy. Thank you.
Okay. We're barraging. Let's start with the marathon arc bow. The marathon arc bow is going to roll. Oh, a 3 against that fella, which I don't think is gonna hit.
Unfortunately not.
That's fine. Hey, everybody nearby, take 2 overshield if you don't have overshield already. If you do have overshield, only increase that overshield by 4 and tell me which one happens.
I get
2.
2 for both of you. Thank you.
Same.
You're, I don't think, in the line, are you?
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Are you within 15 spaces? No, for real. Are you within 15 spaces straight? No.
If that's your line, then no.
Sadness.
Oh, but I think I would hit the drone. Yeah, I'd hit the drone over there.
You hit the drone.
Oh,
The
that's,
drone gets
this is
a
gonna be really funny.
Shield.
Are you ready? I was wrong in my damage calculations earlier, Turk. I believe. Check this really quick. I just have to make an attack. Yeah. Okay. I've targeted that character with an attack. So please make an engineering save.
Which character?
The one closest to me.
Okay, cool. Engineering save. 3.
Woohoo! You're gonna take +1 damage from each source. Now, I misread Xerxes' Apex. Those are each individual sources of damage, so they each get +1. So please give 9 AP damage, regardless of the fact that I fucking whiffed that.
Okay.
Just disappeared.
Okay. The guy over here still takes 2.
Oh.
Because this guy got hit with a,
Yes. Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah!
Oh shit! Double kill!
Lightning everywhere!
Zap.
lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning. Okay. That group is down for
Schmonked?
the count.
Cooked?
Take their space.
Do we want to take their space, or did we want to head to the right?
Yeah,
and
we
through
should
the
stay where we
orange
were.
line?
Yeah.
Yeah. That being said, still your move.
1, 2. Why not? Right?
Yeah.
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 Agreed.
Okay.
Bonk.
Okay. Really gonna want to beat my rules here. That's gonna determine how we start this next bit. Please explain to me how one of y'all is attempting to hide yourselves from enemy notice.
Babe.
Okay, so I'm not gonna pull the same trick twice because that seems cheap. Give me a second to look at my tags. Oh, okay. Okay. So you talk about how the crystals in this cave cause a lot of scanner interference.
Yes.
What if I alter our shields using Hacker Fix to mimic the way that those crystals interfere with things? Basically, taking the nanites that we have, and this time instead of hiding our heat signatures, I get them to realign themselves to replicate the crystalline structures and make like a barrier around us.
Yeah, that worked perfectly. Make me a roll.
Okay.
Is there any way we can aid rolls?
Wait. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spend my my dear darling Mimir to re-roll that.
I love my wife's wife.
Ooh.
That's a 16.
So, here's how we're gonna leave things tense here.
Oy.
As you enter the cave system here, let me bring some of these onto map layers so it's a bit more clear. You see pretty much clear ahead of you that there is a path straight to your goal. I'm not going to hide that from y'all. However, due to you pinging quite close to where you currently are, and that drawing a group of enemies over here, there not being a direct link here, I'm just kind of, illustrating my point. We are going to say that you catch a ping and you watch as like the rear guard of a group stops and notably seems to start calling attention to your positions. Now, it's still going to take some time as they finish off or work on any distraction that they're currently working on. So, you'll be able to get to the spaceport, but they will be hot on your heels and will alter the state of the mission going forward. Unless
do something.
Unless you'd like to take another alternative action to potentially shift where you are. If you head to the spaceport now, they will be following your ass.
Can I do something stupider?
Sure.
Can I try to blow something up and cave in this particular tunnel?
It would take
behind us?
a great amount of work, given that these are built to. I mean, this is like beyond mech combat structure, but I have a number in mind, so if you can roll above it, absolutely. I'll allow for a certain set distraction to occur.
Okay, well, is that cool, y'all? Me trying
Yeah.
that?
Why not? We don't need to.
Let's go with me.
We don't need a way back.
Okay. That's a 12. It's probably not enough.
Oof.
With your friends, I'll add on and make that like. I'll say that you're able to start bringing down enough rocks that you can get a bit more of a head start than you might have had.
Okay.
That being said, they are still definitely going to be following you as you head towards this spaceport. There are other paths and byways that are apparent, but I assume you all are heading straight on, not trying to dick dive or dodge anybody.
Right to the end. Let's push through. They want to bring more, we'll kill more.
In that case, ahead of you stands the Helmea Blackwater spaceport. An elevator is kind of like as a tether sets to lift it up to a giant orbital platform that hangs all the way up into orbit. currently, you are taking this garrison by surprise. Hard work is both ahead and behind. As that is where we're going to end our session for the evening. One last push to the sunshine as breaking and getting into the view of the spaceport, the glorious rays of the sun streak down onto all of you, bathing your sensors, but not frying you as the shields here still operate. You found the sun, unsinged. We'll see if you live to tell the tale. But that is all we have for the evening. So if I could toss it over to my players, tell in the order you introduced, if you go real quick, sign off, tell the people who you are, who you're playing tonight, and where they can find more of the exceptional work put out in the world. Starting, of course, with Fox.
Hey friends, I'm Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as the finest. I'm found on the internet at Young Foxy. It's YUNGFOXX with an underscore in the middle of it. So look for me all over the internet there. If you want to see my cool face, I do stuff right here in the Let's Roleplay when I'm creative director. Next time you'll see me on your screens is going to be this upcoming Friday for another episode of Steel and Arbor, and a big one, pun intended. See you guys then and there. Love you lots. Bye. Good night.
To me?
Vermin, yeah.
Yo, what's up? I have been Legendary Vermin. You can find me on the internet, on all the places on the internet that matter, as Legendary Vermin. I am on itch, Twitch, Blue Sky, your favorite video game. I'm all over. Check out my mecha role-playing game, No Amount of Armor. We are in the middle of another art push for that game, so hopefully this one's going to go a little smoother than the last. And outside of that, you'll see me here next probably for this game. I'm taking a lighter load as I have a teeny tiny baby that you can see pictures of in the Neon Lights Roleplay main server. So go say hi to my baby. That's all. Bye!
Over to Meg.
Hello, I'm Meg and/or Meg Mysteria, and as far as where you can find me on Edge, on Twitch, on Twitter, on Blue Sky, and as far as what's coming up, you can find me right here on Neon Lights Roleplay next Wednesday for Jump City Sirens, where we will be having the end of our first arc. I'm scared.
You should be. I mean, what?
Yeah. Foxy's threatening me.
With a good time,
anyway,
right? With a good time.
With a good time. With a good time. With a good time. Yeah. Danny, take it away.
Hi, it's me. I'm Danny, and I'm taking it away. You can find me pretty much anywhere at some iteration of Danny's Corner or at Mini Pizza on Twitter. Don't ask why it's different. When I'm not doing TTRPG stuff, I'm drawing stuff, and sometimes streaming, except I haven't streamed for a month. But if the world allows, I will be back to streaming tomorrow on my Twitch, so yeah. That's, what did you do? What did you do?
Nothing. It's cool. I thought I fixed it. Nothing happened. It's fine.
No,
I fixed it.
No, nothing happened. You're so fine. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I do art stuff, but too, if you want to commission me, you can. If you give me money, you will receive art in return. It's like this weird little exchange thing. It's a little crazy, isn't it? And I am so happy to have gotten to play with you all again. This was so awesome and great, and I love you guys very much. And it's very fun being a tank. Yeah, that's all for me. Bye bye.
All right. That brings it back to me. I'm Turk, or Turk Accented in the big blue sky of the internet. I've been your honorary punching bag. I mean, your handler. I'm joking. For the evening, if you want to see more of what I do, of course, keep it locked here on Neon Lights Roleplay, where I run, of course, this game and Oathsworn, Sea of Dragonlords. Anyway, that's going to be it for us here. Thanks so much for joining us. Thank you so much to my players for being incredible and steamrolling all my combats. And of course, stick around for the raid. We're going to shoot it forward and keep fighting the good fight. Foxy, take us out.